And alright, we're good to go this time for real. Do I still have my save files to save? Thank goodness. Just want to check my party, see if there were anyone I wanted to swap the party with. Although I feel that some of them are a bit behind what level I'd like. Oh, hello, right. I finally was able to fall asleep around 11 p.m. AM, and then woke up pretty late. I was able to take a lunch before starting the stream, so I'm in good shape right now. How about you? Have you been having a good week? Alright, yeah, I think I know where I'm going to go. Originally I wanted to go beyond Yugi, but given the circumstance, I just want to check the music, check the volume again because it's pretty loud here and I want to check. It's gonna be hard to do it at the same time because okay, yeah, it seems perfectly fine with it. I'm just gonna mute the volume. Oh man, people aren't kidding when they said the music is aggressively loud here. No, we want to go to no. Okay, so I'm just chilling because it's been Thanksgiving break. Nothing to do at all, but anything to do is better than. Yeah, at least that's true. Or at least for some people seem to really struggle going on with their daily lives when they don't get anything to do, like for extended periods of time. We're gonna pick as many fights as we can and beat as many enemies because we're not going to go complete the quest line here. We're after the treasures and the goodies. Oh, they're still not able to run away from this one. I just want to get out here and start grinding in the next section. Because it's a poison mess here. There we go. Now I'm gonna start fighting stuff. Now we're in Garden of the East. Garden of the Sun East. Like, I wouldn't say the map is great, but I'd say it's a big improvement over the original section. Oh, and we got some pear juice. Nice. Okay, I remember they absorb light, sunflower, and all that jazz. And Cosmic Blast, I'm pretty sure use Star. Guess I'll try Flash. You know that sort of Flash is smart. Oh, yeah, she has magic boost. That's gonna make her way better now. Yeah, and let's not use Remu to cast magic. Okay, the Oshizaku can be blinded. It's actually really good because it can be actually pretty nasty. Oh, okay. Wait, can I say description for Marisa's? Oh, yeah. Increases Marisa's intelligence to 150%, which decreases our physical defense to 75%. Don't know if there's anything egregious here. It's always possible that Lala's already fixed this issue, so it's gonna be fine in the future. When I get to this part of the Urlogs. Okay, I thought that said increase our physical defenses, and yeah, that would have been kind of nonsensical, eh? They're not as stinky as I feared they would be, but still pretty beefy. Okay, at least the Oshizaku doesn't absorb light. It's really just a sunflower team character, enemies. How about this one? I do know that stars absorb star element. Oh, which is exactly what I just used. Real smart. What else could they? Let's try different elements to see if we can do some better damage. know you're off at a good start when you have time to hear the music loop once. Oh, hello, Nameless. What did I think about it? Start is a bit of a unique one I took. To be honest, it's based on come on, what is it called? This guy. There's a class called Star in that game of spells. On the other hand, all it does is non-elemental magic, if I remember correctly. And this one I do it more like a Sega Frontier. I classify it more as the equivalent of space type of magic. Oh, they're gonna absorb Rimlu's hit. There's also time, which Sakuya uses almost exclusively, which is basically also based on the Sega Frontier. Actually, conflagration seems to work nice on them, so let's just do that. And I'm still hitting with Rimlu, dang it. At least if I can get a level or two along the way, we're gonna be much better. Pretty much better for the next section. Oh, son of a... All my weapons are light, so they're not good at enemies to fight. The Shaz Blaze probably won't do much. Is there any other weird elements in this game? Yeah, technically Denmaku is kind of a weird name for it. For sort of a element. I guess the idea is that the character is weak to element, it's just that he's stuck at dodging Denmaku. Maybe I should try to cool down a bit in terms of using my SP, because I seem to be burning through that stuff quickly, and that wasn't the fun. Maybe she leveled up. Which reminds me, maybe I should have checked if I recruited another party member, because now that I beat Yugi last time, I got access to recruiting a new character who's probably level 50 right off the bat. Wait, is it a portion of... Yes, exactly. It's the east section. You know what? I'm tired of fighting those freaking annoying fairies. Damn. Yeah, it's gonna probably get a fix to look more like that, because it's just not the same. Like the other place sucks compared to this. Conviction Ring. Okay, Confusion, Charm, and Confusion, Charm, and Fascination. Preventing Fascination. Fascination is actually really rare in this game. At the same time, it's extremely dangerous, because it's a form of confusion that buffs your character's strength while they attack you. Yeah, I thought that adding terrain also would help. And I think the east section of Nameless Hill is also superior. This gives more like a real feel of it being a hellhole. Although it's different, like go from a... Again, I feel Nameless Hill should be more with flowers. Now instead it looks like more like I don't know, a market place at best. But yeah, there's still plenty of flowers, but there's still a variation in how the place looks. There we go, this should be pretty easy to clear here. Can he be blinded? Yes. They don't hit too hard, so we're gonna be fine. The area is roughly level 40. It's kind of a like more mellow version of the the underworld in terms of difficulty, it's much more easy. The enemies are a tiny bit less beefy in terms of HP here as well, so that also helps. These little birds have a weakness that's extremely easy to exploit. If I had Shiruno as well, I could exploit it as well. I think also the rain here adds a tiny bit to the atmosphere. Originally it was just normal, but I decided to change the tone of the screen, of the color, and put some rain to fit with it. Oh, we got the... I think that's the third best healing, no, fourth best healing, come on, resurrect item in the game. So, flower... Oh no, I'm talking out of my ass. That's, those flowers simply raise your HP, yeah, simply. Like, they give you a whopping 100 HP boost, permanent. Flowers become a bit more common late in the game, but this point of the game they're a bit still common, or rare. Oh, they still hit pretty hard, holy crap. Ow. Don't know what happened earlier, they weren't taking this much damage. No, let's not use revive, it would be a waste of our resources. Oh yeah, that's right, once we get out of this whole section, I'll start playing the music list and put that one on shuffle, because it has now how many? 280 songs in it. That's a lot. There's a lot of different stuff. There's obviously a lot of Toho, and then there's some stuff that's not so Toho. Yeah, let's try fight this one. I guess I can use Remu to use some magic. You shouldn't be immune to light. Although, we had some good luck with that blind. Missing everyone. Whoops. Let's tackle. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Do that. I'm gonna use a lot of pairs, so I definitely want to do some extra, get some extra money along the way. At least now we have the delicious jellies to offset the expense. Still, Banish is pretty darn expensive to use. I mean, enemies that are weak to light actually take out a ton of damage from it. It's still a FP cost. Yeah, actually I had quite a bit of fun working on this bit. Trying something different than the other area that's hideous compared to this. Did I use all my pairs already? Okay, thank goodness. Oh. Kind of wasteful. I need to be careful not to use them too much up. And money, in terms of money, I'm not in the best condition, not the worst. I still have some to buy more goodies. Very quickly, for the last time I played, this battle team also plays during the play. Yes, exactly. Yep, that's the team that plays when you fight her during the duel with her. I changed the music theme that plays when you use the party as well, because I felt it was a bit unfitting. So I put a remix of a music theme to fit better. Actually, I wanted. Actually, it's so expensive that I should keep a magic boost for boss fights. I like being spend almost nothing on items because I'm a hoarder. Although it would take forever to poke the enemies to death, especially with a party of 2 magicians. Well, Iku is a bit of a hybrid, but at the same time, the issue is that her stronger physical attacks are tied to her skills, so she's not a good melee character. Let's help. No, let's use tackle. It would be a waste otherwise. You know that if you make pure support, you can last an entire boss without having to use. Huh, interesting. I wonder how long it can go in the game, because that's actually pretty cool for real. Being able to tone down on the expensive resources. Still, the next era is a bit of a spike in difficulty, even though it's an optional era. So I kind of dread it because of the type of enemies that hang in it. Level up? I think they both leveled up. Oh, I can't wait for Marissa to get her freaking AoEs. It's taking forever. Because she has an AoE to cover 4 different elements. I basically only have to use pair or 2 on Marissa a few times, plus she's the main person who keeps eating them. Oh yeah, she's pretty expensive. Oh, we got the garden bucket. No, let's get out of here. Although they're still freaking struggling. I know that party is slow, but yikes. At least Cure Light is still very good for a single target healing. I didn't realize it would still be like efficient. Momija has been fun thus far, even though we're starting to. Yeah, our last skill is Rabbi's Bite? Yeah, I think it's Rabbi's. No, actually I have no idea. Yeah, it's a. Oh, shoot. I thought this was going to lead to a chest. Ow, this is gonna suck. I guess the reason why I took less damage earlier was because I debuffed their damage in some way. Still, Momoji will eventually get that proper skill set. At minimum 8 skills, probably more because she doesn't appear super late in the game. Oh, 5 bowl of miso soup, that's great. There's also a huge reason why I want to go to the next section, and it's the fact that as the game is currently, it's kind of borders on being a sequence skip in terms of equipment progression, which is something I want to check out, make sure if it's in balance or not. Because if it's fine, I'll keep it as it is, but if it gives too big of an advantage, I'm gonna delay the time when the player will get the access. Oh, we got the best revive item, flower that follows the sun. Just making sure that I got it. Yep, full. Actually, no, it's a 75% resurrect. I guess I felt that a full resurrect was a bit too busted. I must do deserve some sort of moves against tackle that just SP cause buff. Yeah, and I think that she has a move that'd be a perfect equivalent, which would be her shield bash as a boss, which she uses as a boss. So we're doing good progress. We're only 4 parts in, and we got a good chunk already done. Oh, hello! We're seeing a familiar face. Although her arc hasn't been built in the game yet, we'll be seeing her as I start working on a series of side quests. Well, some side quests related to her and another character. I didn't forget Wriggle at the very least. Alright, and then we get going to an actual hellhole. Well, not literal, but it's one of the less pleasant places to enter when your level isn't high. At this point, it's more of a swamp. Oh, I guess we're lucky. I didn't realize that we would still face enemies from the previous era. There's new enemies that appear in this era, and they're really obnoxious. More than I am. Oh, so, if that's possible. And we're gonna save SPA for Remon here. At least I got lucky, they're completely disabled already. Absolutely disabled. We're getting like a quoted side question. That I'm actually not quite sure if I want to do that. If it would make sense. I wouldn't be against it though, if it's fun. Let's try to lower my SP expenses. At this point, I think I'm gonna do like what I mentioned with the mirror and crew, and only give a route to 2 or 3 of them, which is already a lot. I'd argue. At this point, the Remu can just smack the enemy for some mild damage. Nice. Did they really level up? I'm not quite sure they did. I know that Remu didn't. Should try to contact the person who made the script just to ask if it's related to their scripts due to an issue. Oh, those flowers, don't get close to them. Actually, I can show it just for fun. Well, fun. Oh no, we're not starting this. We're not fighting these guys. Oh my goodness. The problems are fast, so I'm not even sure it's gonna be possible. Thank goodness. The thing is, they're not strong. The problem is I have a party that hits very poorly, which is combined with them having an actual evasion percentage, roughly 5%. But yeah, get close to those things, and you're stuck with your whole party in the Venom. Not the Marvel one. So yeah, our goal right now is to pick up the treasures, but not to reach the ending of this section, because we're going to keep it to unlock a special section that normally you wouldn't see if you don't delay it. Oh, Swamp Dweller. I guess we can fight this one. Especially since the main character should be able to do something against it. And now Remu can do bonus damage on top of that, so that's really nice. Oh yeah, there you go. Although by the end I'm not even sure how much damage she can do. It's definitely not a lot against stuff like the final boss. And yeah, let's keep it. Oh, is it me or she learned her? I'm gonna need to check her skills. Because it looked like she had a very powerful yeah, she has an AoE barrier. It suddenly makes her extremely powerful as a healer, because now she does her job as a support super well. That skill on its own makes her stand out immediately. The fact that you can have a bear that gives the party a whopping 125%. Sanae also has a mildly similar bear, but at the same time it's weaker. Sanae focuses more on a physical defense. Got a rune pendant, which is what I was actually here for, but not for remove. Our Shalcom is objectively better, because now it protects my healer from a big stun. I guess we're gonna give it to the one that has a weaker defense, than 5. Actually, Marisa is doing pretty well like that. Yeah, we're still gonna give it to Marisa because our defense is pretty bad. Even with a novel outfit, dang. I think there's 1 or 2 pendants here and a bracelet. Oh, almost walked right into it. It's kinda easy to do unconsciously. Actually, what I'm gonna do here is towards defense and see how hard it's gonna, how much damage it's gonna take. But yeah, yesterday I went to play quite a bit of Step Mania on the arcade. And the machine still needs some tweaks. It's very recent. The horizontal pads keeled over while I was playing. Like it's not like I'm heavy or pressed on the arrows hard. Yeah. In fact, I have a tendency to remove my shoes when I play rhythm games. At least those that aren't in the groove, because within the groove I have a tendency to hit one of the sides around the pads, which did some mild wounds to my toes in the past. Oh, we finally got something that's better than Aegis. Oh, we're just gonna check something here. Oh, okay. Looks like someone's having a serious headache. Even worse than it's initially sounded at first. Which was already pretty bad. I hope that Lalasa will be alright. Although not that one is blinded, I can focus more on the right one, but it's gonna take... Okay, actually I unwittingly did it right. Let's see how much Shockwave Fusion is gonna do. So far the party is actually doing really well, which I'm pretty happy about. I was expecting to struggle way harder in this section. Just having to mess with the Vengeful Spirits. It's already a pain. By the point to get out of here, their level should be reasonably high to get me ready for the next section. The big reason I want to get past Blazing Hell of Fires is because there's the last bit of a side quest equipment, and if we can get it, it's gonna give a huge buff to the main character, because it's one of the more recent skills, and it's actually very strong, to the point that I might need to nerf it if it does what I remember. If it does what I think it will do. If it doesn't, it's gonna be fine. Big issue is that if it's as strong as I think it is, it would nullify the use of one of the items. Okay, we're not going here. That's where the boss... Not necessarily, there's no boss here if you come here early. Yeah, as soon as you hit that magic rock, that warp stone, we're gonna boot up the music playlist. It's kind of fun making a playlist because there's all those fun music themes you can pick from. And I do like suggestions so that So whenever people give it some, it's fun. Like allow people to contribute at the same time. Uh oh. Oops. I hope she already cast her skill. Oh yeah, we're good. It does help that we are not fighting a boss right now, because having to fight one would mean that I would need to save my resources more. Instead, now the fact that now we can grind quietly. Yeah, there's a path right up there, left up there, I guess. They're starting to be able to run, but I might actually replace one of the characters. Nope. Oh, nice. We're gonna need this badly. I tend to put at least one chest with some money to help offset the use of the player's resources. Oh, it does blind as well. I failed to notice that earlier. Otherwise, outside of the game itself, I don't think there's been too much weird stuff lately. It also helps that I've been avoiding Twitter like I said I would. Well, I never said I would. It's just that I felt like starting to distance myself from it as much as possible. I still take a peek once in a while, like but barely. I don't really need Twitter in my life anyway. Especially since a good chunk of the community on Twitter is truly toxic in one way or another. Like, there's some decent people there, but Twitter will grind them. And oh, good job, Jeremy. This is easy to clear with the Greater Miracle. But oh, I think we finished this section. Is there anyone close to leveling up here? It looks like the main character is pretty close. But I don't think we're gonna do it here. I have a better idea, I think. Let's use a warp stone. Because otherwise we have to walk all the way back to Yuka's garden. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. We got a problem. I didn't realize that I didn't remember that using the stones would keep their rain. So now you're gonna have rain in the most inappropriate places. I'm actually gonna open a word and make a note to say try to fix weather effects for warp stone, because this is a big screw up. RPG weather fix. In fact, I'm gonna make it cap to make it easy to remember. There we go. They're all gonna be soaked. Although here it fits. Although the map is still ugly. At least I know that I have plenty of stuff to fix. So yeah, let's make our way back to Garden of the Sun East. And to stop the rain at the very least, because it's gonna be both weird and hysterical to have rain into blazing hell of fires. Oh wow, they're still struggling against weaker enemies. They're much lower level. There we go. Head here. Oh, I think we should be fine here. Let's use another warp stone. There we go. Now we're back to normal. Back to our regular programming. Hello, Yukari. Which reminds me. Ooh, yeah. Entering that one dungeon might be an issue. Like, not the blazing hell of fires. We're going here anyway. But first, we're going to Remu's Shrine, because if I'm not mistaken, we can pick up that one character. Yep. Here's Casanera and Huso. Because I think she starts at level 50. And if she does, we can temporarily at least let's throw her in the party so that she has some good utility. I also want to double check Yuka, and Yuka will be pissed quite a bit, I'd imagine, or find it pretty funny that the main character would be able to screw things up this badly. Yay, free Kassen. Yeah, the moment you talk to Yugi, you can recruit her. You don't even need to defeat Yugi. I'm just gonna remove Marisa just to check her level. And Yuka's as well. 44, okay. Yeah, she starts at 50. What about the Chan? No, okay, nothing special here. And she's at 45, not bad actually, given how late she popped up in the party. Thank you. Patchy, Okay, let's pick up Kassen, check her skills. Okay, she already has Punish, so she's pretty nicely set up. The question is whether I want to bring Iku or Mari. If I leave Iku behind for now, she's gonna be fine XP wise because she's already at 47. For some reason I removed her out of the party, even though I need to remove her most of her gear. Do I have extra noble outfit? No, I don't. Remove the Wind Guardian ring. And it's likely that we'll pick up Iku again in the future, but we'll see. Okay, so she can wear both. It would lower her defense, but to raise her magic defense, and given where it is, I think it's good. Give her the Wind Ring. What is it now? Yeah, now I actually want to give her back the bracelet. Was it the protection? No, okay. I should be all good and ready to go to the shop. And then we're heading to the Blazing Fires. Oh, also the music playlist. I'm gonna put it on shuffle and then we'll see what we get. I'm gonna actually make sure that we get some toll right off the bat. I'm just gonna mute the game here. View full playlist. And where's shuffle? There we go. No, not quite what I want here. Oh well, give me music from the same game after that. That's a good start. It keeps giving me music from space shooters that aren't Toho. Wow, I have more Toho than non-Toho music teams, and I keep getting them thrown at me. Oh, wait. Okay, shuffle. Okay, I had to enable because it was playing each. It's the first time I'm using this on YouTube. There we go. Okay. There we go. Hey, it's actually my favorite remix. They really likes it when their portal is short. Oh my goodness, Linus. I guess that's true in more way than one. No, we don't need Melopan. We can. We already have plenty of that. It's yeesh. How many pairs now? Let's take another 10. We're gonna need a lot of money once we reach the first half of the climax of the first half of the incident. Alright, time to go to the former capital. You see, Bus, the reason why your money situation so that is because you splurge too much on items instead of buying what you need. But at the same time, it speeds up the fighting. Because if I don't splurge on using all those items, it's gonna take much longer. Unless I was to focus on using physical characters after a melee buff and a spam melee. Because in that sense, yeah, it would actually be more efficient. Look at okay. So why in the world are these ones? Okay, I'm gonna open the same folder. Fix stones in former health. Oh, this one is, yeah, I don't know how the hell that happened. Like here, as you can see, it works. Oh, maybe it's because I put it on the wrong layer. And this cat is weird. I put it as a foreshadowing for something in the future, but... Okay. Oh, maybe, yeah. Here we got the mildly lengthy dialogue section. Yeah, ever since I've listened to C. Clay's, both of Kyuko's or the H team and our music team has become one of my favorites to hear remixes of. This one at first, this one remix sounds a bit upbeat, but it's actually about death. So it's not upbeat at all. Wow. This one I did remember that was lengthy at the very least. Yeah. We also got the item that we need to progress in the next section. Because if you don't have it, you gotta go buy it. And it's thankfully just 5,000 gold yen. Here we go. We definitely want to save here because it's gonna get a bit spicy. Thankfully there's no boss fights here. It just... Okay, it's fine. I was wondering if it was going to play this the version if you don't have the item, but if you have the item immediately, you're gonna be fine. Instantly. Yeah, this section introduced a new type of enemy, and it's one of the more infamous one in Toho games, the Annoyance. And to make it in line with it, it's kind of a dangerous enemy in here as well, due to heavy damage. So we're gonna go after all the treasures, and there's one that has a key item in it. Should I actually put a bento box in a place like this? I'm just gonna say that MC should not be saying this kind of should be dying of X. Should be dying outside the spaceship. Yeah, that's true. But with something to lower the temperature. But yeah, we got zombie fairies in here. I forgot if they're actually weak to light. Actually, we're gonna start to apply some buffs here because some enemies starts to be a bit formidable in terms of HP. This area is a step up in terms of difficulty. Imagine running with the happy face that she stands behind him in the RTS. Yeah, as she collects them. Yeah, that huge smart ass smile on her face. That's great. Oh, and by the way, this is PC98 music. And if you know about PC98, you'd know that the system has a lot of those games. This is a Japanese system. I got this one through recommendation on YouTube, but when I found out the source of the soundtrack, I was like, oh yeah, that explains why the artwork has a familiar style to it. Oh, we can blind slimes now? Okay, I'm cool with that. Especially since they have burning tackle. I don't remember if it's magic based or physical. Let's try this. There's no way someone can stay that long near a volcano without dying. I like oxygen due to all this gas and stuff. And then something mystery orb at the start of the report, I think. Yeah, it's hell, so it's magical fire. I jest, since in this context it makes zero sense indeed. You either die a horrible death or you'd be forced to GTFO pretty quickly. Oh boy, that's quite a walk. Should I orbit? Yeah, exactly. If it's natural, yeah, you're screwed. Double up. Oh yeah, now that Kessen's the party, they're gonna be much faster, I believe. Oh, noble outfit, so we already have one. I'm gonna keep it for a while, just in case it turns out useful. Oh, nope, no luck. Oh, she's gonna die a lot. Yep. Ouch, 600. Guess you could make the exude at the Labyrinth Informal like Labyrinth in real life. Even then, even though I feel like even myself, I feel it's a bit of a stretch. so I don't know. This ghost isn't an input you need to reach and there it goes through hyper-synthesis. oh, sound Alec. Oh, nice. Just explains why remove and mercy can go down without dying. Oh, maybe. Oh my, this is ugly. Not the music, this. Just want to check something. Wow, it's actually really... I'm actually going to lower the volume on my computer because this keeps my headset a lot. It's better expression than nothing. So yeah, they do say that there's miasma and oh my, but yeah, if you go to the Eldo or Makai, let alone the Forest of Magic, it's kind of a lot of dangerous areas. And again, I don't know how dangerous actual miasma is in general when it comes to fiction. Oh, that's actually doing very respectable damage. Nice. Oh, nice. The enemy is blind. That's gonna do a lot against one that spams magic damage. Actually, Kessen is doing very respectable physical damage. That's great. Let's see if I can poke it to death, along with the main character doing his special. I think she's spamming an annoying laugh, which is at this point almost useless. Come on, finish her up. This makes me realize also that if I use a warp stone here, it's likely that the red color change would stick on the screen as well. Really is an annoyance that I hope I can fix. Otherwise, if there's no solution that I can find, I literally have no idea. Oh, I think I have my solution. I just figured it out. When you enter an area, it's going to trigger an event. and whenever you use a warp stone, it's going to check if one of those events is triggered, and if it does, it will disable the ability. It will disable the visual effect in the map. Oh my goodness, this is a big map. Oh wow. Although a soul candy is always nice, it's worth a lot of money in it. Yeah, let's run like hell. Just want to. Oh, hello, spider. Yeah, this is the next area, so let's go back here, get the chest, and go north. Northeast. Oh, thanks, Jeremy. Thanks for the very useful treasures. I don't know why I'm running away from everything. Even I like stuff. And they're way to water, and Mersa has water spells anyway. Although those guys, I don't mind running. And I forgot to heal them. Great. There we go. Much better. Tunic, that's useless because I already bought one. Thinking about it, maybe I should have waited a bit longer before buying them. There we go. No, let's not use magic today. And let's use... The empty chests are just becoming annoying, especially since now some of them are pretty out of the place, like an asshole. That's the thing I've been doing more rarely in the game later, when you have to take a detour. The most likely time you're gonna find a chest like that now is if it's very easy to reach. So it's more like a bait rather than just outright make you waste a lot of time. But yeah, at the end of the game they're really rare. Because all of the chest starts to give out all of the useful goodies. Another good thing with Kassen is she's part of a niche that's extremely rare in this game, and that niche is being able to instant kill any type of a certain type of enemy. She can kill vengeful spirits with a single hit with one of her abilities. And she doesn't have it yet. I think it might be a level 60 skill, unfortunately. But since vengeful spirits are relevant to the lore of the game, they're in the game from start to finish. Level up? Yes, you really leveled up. Nice. This is as built in bondage. I guess that's true. The concept about our arm is kind of weird. Like, oh, did I already get the chest? No. Oh, yes. Yeah. Our missing arm is with bandages. Looks completely natural, but remove that bandage, and it's just like a sort of black sort of thing, like a black mist. Alright, at least we finished this bit. There's something I want to try after we reach the end of this section as well. I think I disabled the ability to get out of here with a warp stone once you trigger a certain event. So it's important that I test it properly. Alright, this map. I remember putting a lot of tight areas that make it a bit harder to navigate around, but here's... Sorry, I forgot about the ancient emirs and Shiruno fights until after Momiji, so I ended up fighting 5 level over leveled. That's pretty weird. Might as well fight the fairies when they're in group to get as much experience. think they're the enemies that give the most experience and money in this section, because they're the strongest. Checking something real quick. Alright. My biggest goal for tonight is definitely to reach the section that leads to the climax of the first section in the game. Instant in the game. There's not a whole lot left before we get there. And we're only 1 hour roughly in this room, so this is looking good so far in terms of progression. There's one more dungeon I can visit after this. Then again, there's the tower basement, but I really want to keep it for later, because I want to make it as sure as possible to enable the optional bosses to see how it's gonna play out. The bosses are roughly on par with the end. The climax when you finish the first half of the incident, so it's a pretty strong enemy. I should also just rely on light orbs against them, because finish seems to do barely any more damage, probably due to their weakness to light. I should have used her star spell here, but it did the job. Oh! Apparently a bunch of level ups, but most of them were fake. Great. Thanks, game. Did I really use all my gear? Okay. It's always easy to get past them. Fool, shooting us to this issue. So, she's not that cool. Try to run away as much as possible for now, and focus on reaching the destination, and then I'll start fighting on my way back. Oh boy, this is another big one. But I think there's 2 more chests in here as well. There might be an empty one. I don't think so, but oh, come on. those spirits seems to be pretty hard to escape from. At least I'm not low on it. Oh, there we go. We got the last one. Actually, no, we don't. We freaking don't. I have returned to the tower, I think. Or did I already get it in the tower? Let's see. Let's check it. I'm gonna have to check our inventory to make sure that we got it or not. We got them all. Okay, we got all 3 pieces. Oh, going back to Batman and Robin. Stats items might be too up for generic enemies. Equipment drops is actually something I think. Yeah, making it more common. Like during the ending of the game, it does become a thing, but it does show up pretty late. Okay, so it doesn't do light damage. So finish is more like a melee attack with some status effects. Pretty sure I had with dealing with enemies after wins that XP and gold gain does not scale very well with the amount of effort it takes to kill enemies. Particularly, these are at the teapots and SDM. Yeah, that means that the best options is either to put more healing stations or to raise the XP, and I think the second one is the better option. Actually, this is strong, so let's keep it for the other one. Let's see, no money run. It's also good. It's only really possible effect that you can farm items with enemies, which is help. That is true. I did make it so that most tier of enemies for a region starts to drop certain type of items around that level range to decrease the cost of wasting items And using an area where there's a healing station next to it allows for farming as well. Most of the stats items become are really small by comparison given how rare they already are. By really small you mean like the effect is small, like a left, okay, little hint. We can use all our pears, or lower tier fruits. If you make set 10 drops rare enough, nobody in their right mind would farm them. But when you get them, it'll be a plus. Yeah, if it's a very low percentage, like a what, 1 or 2%, 3% big max. Because 5% is, if an enemy dies fairly quickly, 5% is deceptively high. If they're rare enough, people you get more XP for killing some enemies. So we'll have some incentive not to jump camp in this ammo or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, so plus 5. Okay. Oh yeah, I see now. I missed that bit. Oh, you get the 5 single. Eventually, flowers start to replace seeds by giving plus 10. I think the one that I think is best to keep limited would be flowers of magic. Not necessarily seeds, but the flowers give way too much SP to make it common. Okay, so where's the bloody freaking delicious jelly? There we go. And turns out that they don't need it. Never mind. I just needed to heal. Ridiculous. That could be a full level worth of increase. Oh yeah, an effect on percentage would be way too powerful. I was more talking about the percentage of the enemy drop, because when you decide the percentage of a drop, I mean, when you decide the rate of a drop, it's related to percentages. Oh, screw it. Actually, wow. Yeah, it'd be nice to have some incentive to deal with the stronger regular enemies, not the fault. Forcing people to fight him. That's true, yeah. Please make it more rewarding, because this section here, for example, is absolutely horrible, and for the mere idea of grinding here is just not sustainable. It's a long walk, and you have to walk back, which is, oh thank goodness, we're almost there. I think this is the final map before we reach the final bit. Oh wait, how do I get here? Okay, I get it. And some fantastic. Oh yeah, this is fantastic. Mako Festival too. Oh, screw it. Let's go with it, because trying to run away from these ones is going to be a pointlessly hard to escape from. Don't even remember if there's much of interest in terms of drops with these girls. I'm fighting them more than I was expecting, but it almost feels like it's enforced. So, it does help that Remu is pretty much ready to tackle some of the harder content because Burpa. Otherwise, I'd be probably stuck grinding longer. Well, maybe not, primarily because of, as we saw last stream, I was able to beat enemies that were out of my level range, like Yugi. She's level 15 and I beat her at around 44, 46, which I was really surprised that I could do, but it was still a very costly fight. I used expensive items to be able to stand a decent chance. Not a lot of them, but some of them are like top tier items. But those fairies actually have AoEs, which is why they're really that annoying to fight. Dead. There we go. Oh, they drop Coca-Cola. The thing is, Coca-Cola isn't worth a lot in terms of cost. Alright. Yep, let's do this one as well. Mostly because spiders have a lot of weaknesses, to the point I should have used Flash first. They're strong, but since they have so many exploitable weaknesses. Oh yes, fervor now, so you can deal with SP agility issues now against bosses. Oh wow, it missed. Even though I rarely do against these guys. Oh, it's done, okay. They're weak to water, so let's use Twin Bubble to see what's gonna happen. Oh! I took a Bandage Storm is doing a good job as well. But yeah, the game definitely can definitely benefit from more improvements to its overall gameplay. Because at some point the enemy starts to become a bit longer to kill until level 60, where the party starts to peak in terms of power spike. Come on, spider. Oh wow, what the hell am I? Oh, they're not immune to fire. Okay. That's surprisingly generous. I thought I made them absorb fire. What the turn? Oh. Really? I just want to check to see how it sounds. I just want to check. Oh yeah, it's still audible like you said. Okay, it should be better now. I just lowered it on YouTube, so it should be good enough. Hopefully now it's not too low instead. Which it might. Oh, those freaking vengeful spirits. Oh, Kashmir. Yeah, playtesting the game. Which is actually a good thing because I've been stumbling on some issues tonight. Not the last few turns. Like using the warp stone can cause you to have rain follow you everywhere. Yeah, new enemy sprite for the vengeful spirits. Alright, we finally... So, when are we getting that very mean bucket route? Well, there is actually a story connected to the bucket, believe it or not. If you pay enough attention from what buckets drop as items later on in the game, you actually get a full story. Let's do this new bucket best way. Bucket hype. Bucket hype. She does become a physical entity, but you have to do a true ending A route to be able to see her. Alright. Oh, Originally I think it to add the glowing bow on it, but I eventually decided to move it. This is another fight I won't even bother escaping from, primarily because it's just gonna be a pain in the bum. Yeah, she has heal all around level 25-ish. Is there all that much, to be honest? Not yet. Could be, but then again, there's so many healers in this game, so yeah, I can't see why one wouldn't use her all that much. Oh, physical attack ain't gonna do anything. The main reason why I've been using her is because she came in early, and I'm trying to clear the game as quickly as possible. This is more Ran, Bikran, and Yuka of party basically. Turret slasher, heal slave, the heal slave. Isn't it? That's look the viability. Yeah, even now there's probably a certain idea of which characters are more practical than others. Would it require someone to test everything? Like Marisa by now, Marisa went from being bottom tier to being being at the minimum mid-eye. I think that's going to reveal a lot of stuff to us once she hits level 60. Because level 60, nearly 100% of the characters get their skills at that level. How close am I to leveling up? MC is pretty close. It's not too far from the rest. Second barrier buff is pretty solid. Yeah, originally it was 150%, but I just had to decrease its power. It was just it broke the game at some points. This is my purpose here. You heal and that's it. Oh my god. Although right now she's actually a viable damage dealer against demonic enemies. Koishi and Oku. And there we go, we got the 4th ring. Technically we're at a point in the game where we can go to the complete the first half of the incident. But yeah, now save. And let's test the stone. To see if it prevents, if I can escape. Yeah, you see, I actually managed to fix that issue. You waste one though. I haven't been able to find an issue for this. Way to fix it though. Then again, they're extremely cheap items. Yuka gets new skills. Some I played shit. Yuka by now has 8 skills, I believe. She's a fully viable character that can make it to the against the 2 final bosses. Level 88 difficulty enemies. Now we have to do the whole walk back. Remember, anything that's demonic is just a wet noodle, but that doesn't really matter since she has great synergy. So far, I think that all healers do really well. Yeah, they all have their sort of a unique niche. One of them, there's even one healer that is fully viable for damage dealing. But to get that one healer, you need to do quite a few side quests. And we're actually pretty close to finishing that series of quests. So I'm just pleased to turn a new healer. Yep, most of the encouragement was float around one year. It's supposed to do fear of death. Remember seeing Yuka and Mugen? True form final spoke is really. Oh yeah, that's pretty great. Yuka's Master Spark in this game is a bit underwhelming. Like Marisa's, I gave Marisa Master Spark as well, but it fits more with the type of animation in the actual games. Just checking here. Actually, if we stumble in a decent fight that we can take down in a timely manner, we're gonna do it like this. Pretty chill team. I think they're weak to win. No, they're not. Okay. So actually, I meant healer that can do actual damage, not physical. My bad. Oh wow, disabled enemies. Oh boy, we're really running low in terms of resources here. Medic and gifted with crossbows have an experience beginning, doing 75 across the maps. Pretty solid for getting most classes to screw up elsewhere or get kills. How much HP do characters have in this game? Is it the usual 100? 100? With physical, it's just Biakran. And this one, Biakran is more like a buffer and damage dealer. Her skills end around level 30-ish, but she has level 70 skills that you can unlock. Music playlist has been doing a good job to split between to music and not so to music. Oh, he's so gonna die at this rate. Wow, did that attack actually cause lag? I'm not sure. Almost felt like their experience slowed down just for a quick moment. Sir Danmaku doesn't, but he does get the spell card at some point in the game. It's lagging for real. What the hell? Oh, dead. What? Or not? Probably because it doesn't take too much physical damage compared to the other characters. Oh boy, they're gonna do nothing at this point. I need to give them some speed. I'm gonna use some more after this fight. We're getting closer to leaving the area finally. And yes, by the way, we are going to use a map to go through the maze because we're not going to be here for hours. I don't want to subject ourselves to this nightmare. There's classes with 125 and there's with 175. Heavy, oh yeah, heavy I imagine. Oh, they do drop delicious jellies if you kill the slimes. Nice. For half your health is an instant. Very demoralizing playing heavy. Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. Let's cast Miracle, remove it. Then another quick heal, save to be sure. How much money do I have? Not that a lot, actually. And how close is it to leveling up? Very close. One more fight, I believe. Being at 47 would be ideal, actually. Fighting these guys isn't though. Oh boy, thanks. So now you are really fat and slow to target. Imagine you can do a lot of damage. Is there a way to separate the key items from normal? That's something I could look into, like making the separated menus, because I can see the practical use in that. Or at least remove the key items that are useless. Wow, I'm turning into Connery. Oh. I'm getting quite a few sound set for music themes right now. Don't know what's up with that. Sure, I want to try Magic Boost. We're almost out of here anyway. Probably, to be honest, isn't seem that hard. So, I don't know how advanced RPG Maker Stone Ages. That's the thing. I don't know if there's any affecting the actual HUD. Seems to be pretty limited. What? Oh, it's a physical attack, right? Oh, great. Hit the birds on top of the camera. Oh, the avian strike force. Yeah, they're like a mook. I mean, They border on being intentional mini bosses in the area. The problem is I feel they pop up too much, which is quite an issue. Exactly, yeah, they hit hard. I was able to do fairly well against them during, while I was there during the stream, but at the same time, if they start popping up a lot, they're extremely pesky enemies. The problem with them, I mean, yeah, they also, yeah, basically have all the weaknesses and the resistance of each co-characters. Like Utsu is strong to fire, they resist wind. And what else? Start to farm, even explore there because of those things. Yeah, border on being forced to be able to figure out their weaknesses and having characters that can handle them properly. Blank attack. Almost got team wiped. Oh wow! A big thing I need to would be good for me to know. Did you encounter fights where you end up fighting two of them at once, like two avian strike force that could pop up? Oh my goodness! What the hell is going on? They're doing critical. They're chaining critical attacks here. I attack on others. Oh yes, it works well on characters with physical strength. I remember a fight with two of them. All I remember is they seem to appear every single encounter. Oh boy, you got unlucky because I remember when going through it earlier, during the previous stream, I was able to go with very few of them. No, if that's just me. It reminded me, I should give the red ring to Kassen because it boosts physical attack for Marisa. She has no rings. Let's give her the earth ring because it boosts defense a tiny bit. While we give the wind one to her and put the Magatama or not on the main character. I thought it would be better than Teddy Bear, but Teddy Bear gives respectable magic defense. Wow. I need to give him death resistance because we're getting to a point in the game where it's gonna become more rampant. Good job. Punch. We had the Farmers as a unique item. I guess it could be an access, something as a special weapon for now I mention it. So is there a guide to what? I couldn't make an actual proper guide because I don't think there's one. And I obviously don't mind answering this. It's just that repeating it is probably a pain in the ass for the people asking. Start compelling them on the wiki, but I don't think I ever get that one. What's this blue mage gal? Wait, what is this? What is this crystal doing here? It shouldn't be here. Alright, let's open the word pad again. At least it doesn't work. That is actually a good thing. Crystal in Earth Palace appearing earlier than normal. I'm so glad I'm playtesting this because this isn't close to being game breaking in the slightest, but it's still not the best thing. Another thing that we should explore right now, and that would be if the stones are working again. They work, okay. So I actually I remember taking time to test everything to make sure it works, but I wanted to make sure. So the best place... Yeah, let's go to the front entrance. So... Oh, so it did for you as well. That's good to know, thanks. Because if it worked as it... If the crystal worked completely as it does later on, that would have been a big problem, because it would allow the player to get some skills too early. Because there's 4 crystals and all of them give special abilities that are on par with level 60 or stronger. I'm getting an awful lot of C-claves and K2 sound as well tonight. If we get the same team more than once, then we're gonna skip it. Let's go get some goodies and sell our vendor trash. There's also one bug that one crystal doesn't appear near the search for blank quest. There's one bug that crystal doesn't appear near the search. Oh, okay. I think actually I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. I forgot for a moment. Oh yeah, I forgot. Remo has an event here. The Mechanism basically gives you some magic defense. It's one of the best accessories for a while, and what it does, it protects you against instant KO. So we got Jeanne d'Arc's banner, and I think it's I forget if it's qualified as an accessory in this game, or if it's just a key item. Exactly, yep, like teddy bears or yeah, teddy bears or guardian rings. Man, remember? Oh yeah, this bit is pretty lengthy because I've been trying also to give some character to Rinosuke. Grants resistance to light, darkness, and most turn effects. Turn effects being those that affects the battle order. Doesn't give resistance to death though. Well, instant KO. Your passive for endure. The fact that the Guardian Rings also give mild stat boost also makes them pretty useful for. They actually can carry you for most of the game. I think I'm gonna give it the banner for now. Wish. I'm just trying to think what we're about to fight. No. We're about to fight instant death, rampant, unceasing instant death attacks. It's really good that Rimwa has her magic defense buffs because we're gonna need it a lot. Okay, let's sell one of the soul candies. We need only 1 pack of cucumbers. Garden bucket. I don't think we're gonna use aliens during this run. She's almost the only one. She might be the only one to use both, in fact. Oh yeah, Kamashi and the upcoming boss we're going after. There's a few other bosses that love to spam lol you die attacks. Let's pick a few. No, it's a bit too expensive at this point. I think we can raise the volume a bit for this one. There we go. I would still up items. Some of them are useful useless at this point though, so I think I can justify it. Actually, I'm much better now, monetarily wise. When it becomes relevant, we don't need that option. I'm just kidding. Although I wonder how useful it would be. Now we want to go to the netherworld. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the characters' new skills. Steadfast Charge, Victory Éternelle. No, Victoire Éternelle. Look at this one. Prince Figure. Oh, it heals. Prince Figure removes intelligence down and wound. It's actually really damn powerful. I'm gonna have to check how much it heals to see it's not broken. Not sell them off mostly because I'm too lazy. Also, you know, oh yeah. Figure basically gives boosts all your stats by to 100%. No, 110%. Figure stacks really well with other buffs. Oh, we didn't pick Yomu yet, I believe, as well. Imagine using healing. Healing in a fight with identity. Hold on, eat my 5-star super delicious cuisine to heal 5 this HP. You just questionnaire. You basically just describe a Mabinogi and its food system. Oh, yep, we got the thing in luck. Poor Yomu, being forgotten. Poor girl doesn't have all her skills yet, so. And Nitori has been left behind completely. Maybe except for the event where once you clear the first part of the incident, you have a new option when talking to her. Actually, they're pretty piss poor in this game. They lack their skill, and I'm not even sure I'm gonna keep them as playable. Because they're music oriented, and Misty is basically going to take that role. Wait. I want to check something here. Okay, they're not glitched here, so I think it's an issue related to how I place them. Here we go. This is one creator with Star Titan. Star Titan, you might be less sensitive to use new ones, but there still hardly any stat boosting items in it. They do become more widespread later in the game, but probably still pretty rare. We can lower the sound for this one. There's one log and Yokai Mountain that can rest on. Actually, I don't think there's one of those, but I could make that some special thingy to rest. Oh, but yeah, we need to save. I almost forgot. Anyways, that force slot has to be physically oriented here to balance out. Yeah, it's usually a good. It helps also with the speed. With speed issues. Okay, stuck with Tenchi for the part. Tenchi, it helps that Tenchi has a special skill that she can learn from the crystals. That makes her pretty viable. Although it might need to be buffed in the future. I'm lucky that she's going super relaxed right now. Okay, it heals at the very. It's basically a weaker AoE heal. Because by the end of the game, main character can do backup healing strats. Like the team, hybrid outsider, Support heal Yuka. Oh really? That's great. I'm glad that the game made you like a character more. Healing with Remu here is pointless. At least it's good to know. Also need to remember to use my SP items here. I don't remember how long the first phase lasts. I got some good damage dealing progression here. But yeah, Yuko loves to spam instant KO moves. Most of them will inflict instant KO. Much like that one character who's literally represents death. Kamashi, there we go. I think a brain fart. Superhuman background for the win. Yeah, Yuka doesn't attack using any skills until after 100%, just like any other boss. Probably just handle this fight by super buffing on the first turn. Well, the thing is later on bosses stopped using normal physical attacks altogether, or their normal melee attacks become skills, just to represent how powerful they are. Kinda like Yugi, like her punch attack in this game, as a boss, it is a special skill. Alright, it's time to take this seriously. That one issue I forgot to fight it is when I forgot to equip and send that resistance. Might whoops. Oh yeah, nice. I don't remember making that animation. Like it's not good, but it's closer to what I wanted to do. And I remembered. It's been so long since I've seen her attacks. Gives the main character defense and magic defense. Almost showing a big set of cleavage. You're right. It almost looks like it does. Oh, that's right. Yuko is where AoE Dispel is introduced in the game. That's gonna be fun. She's just rendered. It's the point that you should just focus on doing damage and putting weak buffs. And buffs. Oh yeah, the Sheila as well. Wow. Spamming magic wallets actually seems like a viable option here. Now that I'm surprised. Wait, I forgot who I used that item on. I think it was on Marisa, but I want to be sure. Let's take this turn to heal SP instead. 75 MP buff really hurts. 75? Which one do you mean? Do you mean Aegis? Because I don't remember it being that expensive. Okay, AoE magic is actually surprisingly easy to handle. To the point that unless you mean the new one. Yeah, I think you mean the new one. Oh, Marisa one. Oh yeah, makes perfect sense. Finish seems to be a bit underwhelming, to be honest. She seems to be weaker than Iku. But I think it's way too much better than Poison. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna turn the Venom skill you learn from the sword into a Venom Breath like sort of ability to make it more viable. And like many of the earlier skills, I'm gonna make it that one thing. Oh, having a attack giving a boost of damage instead of being pure intelligence based, because it's just crap otherwise. gonna get an copyright infringement if she keeps spamming Dreamless. This might take a while actually, at least. Well, okay, so she has 2 AoEs that clear buffs, making them basically truly useless against her. That's pretty nasty. There's another boss that spams the spell from start to finish for real. There's not a single turn where it won't use this spell. And it's as annoying as it sounds, and it's fully intentional in this case. The problem is that using the buff takes almost half of the nurses. Oh, they did it. Okay. Although by the time she gets magic boost, I wouldn't say half. So we actually made it very easily. The next boss though is the one that I'm worried about. The next section is where we're gonna have to have some fun. And boss rush. Maybe we could have that through a Saturday in curation in the future when I implement the idea that you can refight bosses through them. We're gonna pick up a few additional delicious jellies, not a lot, but enough to help us, because the next part is gonna be one hell of it. It's gonna help to be one hell of a trip. How many? We're close to 2 hours. At this pace, we're completely set up to succeed with my goal. Especially since a chunk of the party has hit a good little. Oh, that's right. That's right. I can't go to Yukari's house now. Damn it! I forgot. Oh crap. Okay, let's go to Rimu's house then. This way we can heal. CS3 rolling with buffs on H hit and deleting all your buffs if you have more than one. I was going to ask Counter-Strike 3, what are you talking about? I think you're talking about Legend of Heroes. Unless Counter-Strike is like that as well. Oh yeah, Trails of Cold Steel, thanks. I forgot. Alright, let's open the Toe Wiki. No, the Outsider will have Gensokyo Wiki. Maze of Boundaries. Yukari's Maze, there we go. There we go, we got the map opened up. Let's make a separate window to make it easier to read. Let's shrink it so to make it even more possible. Once I'm done with the game, I'm done with the. Oh, that'd be really nice. Thankfully, Dangan, I believe the username is Dangan 2020. He's made a wonderful time making all the maps. Oh, whoops. But yeah, this is a pretty special section. Let's see. I'm actually going to move the screen here. I just want to check if the Twitch is going to be affected by it. No, okay. So I have a map to my left. If only Galantine is during a complete climax of the game. Okay. Okay, so this leads here. Okay, that's not where I wanted to go right off the bat. But yeah, teleport maze. I'm sure everyone loves teleport mazes. Oh no. That's one of the biggest FUs the game is giving me now. 2 behemoths at the same time. Oh. The game is suddenly turning into wizardry. One behemoth is manageable on its own, but their speed. Double behemoth encounters is where escaping becomes a nightmare. Oh, the behemoths get much worse than the burbs, unfortunately. Wait, I'm not sure this is the right portal. It is a good one, okay. Actually, there's a behemoth that's an actual true mid-boss at in the future. Okay, this leads... Why are there even enemies in the portal of the area? Because we're in a maze that leads us to... Oh, there's a destination portal. Oh crap. Okay. Let's see here. Dark purple. That's fun to look. Okay, okay. Let's see here. It's literally based on the maze from a Labyrinth of Dough, and it's not intentionally annoying. It's pretty rough, and I forgot to bring Iku. Dang it. Dang it. Just look at it. What are you planning to do with beginner weapons, Mjolnir? Not much. For now. Because I can't like literally turn every single older items into something better. It was gonna take forever. And you get a stronger version of it later as well. I think that's pretty hysterical in this game. Is that the gloves to hold the hammer are stronger. At the same time, I'm gonna keep casting arm thinking about it, because otherwise escaping is going to be a living nightmare. Monk, remove bonking. And her armor input is finally respectable. We're gonna drink. Gonna swallow a lot of jelly, aren't we? To the point I'm not sure I want to fight much here. Oh no, these guys. There's a lot of demonic spiders type enemies in here, and it's one of them. Although gazers are not too nasty here, it's more like they have an annoying laser attack. Gazers start to get legit scary. Okay, so there's a teleporter. So supposedly, inhale that jelly. Okay, I got lucky. There we go. We got one of the chests. We got the flower of life. Nice. Oh, thank goodness. That one was good. Wait. Man, it's hard to keep up with the map sometimes. Okay, I got it here. Flower power. There is the power flower at some point now I think about it. Next step. Is it the right side? It is. Oh, and I definitely went all out to make the sections tough. There's even lanterns enemies. Although they're basically just stronger wisps. Oh, whoa. Oh no. What? Okay, you can cross, but you can't on the other side? What? Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna open Word again. Like, it's not a game breaking issue again, but it's an annoyance for the player. So let's check south chest, blocked path, and Yukari's maze. I'm going to joke, but I don't want to be punk. Without the power flower dropping from the first is the embossment. Oh yeah, and endgame content starts to give those things a bit more often as well. Okay, that teleporter was the green one. Okay, that's where we are. That's where I went earlier. Okay, the next chest I would like to go after. Fortunately, there's not a lot of them in here. Just I wanted. Okay, we want the blue teleporter, which requires us. Oh man. Okay, wait, no. And the colors, similar colors, makes it a bit hard to keep up with. Okay, this is here. This leads where I went earlier. Dark purple leads here. Light purple leads here. I feel like something is missing here. Because I'm pretty sure there's a path that I... Oh, I think I found it. So, taking the light purple one would be useful actually. Because it would lead me to the intended destination. Yeah. Unfortunately, that means I've been successful. I wanted to make a maze as close to the one in Labyrinth of the Hole. And the scary thing is, it's much easier than the one in Labyrinth of the Hole. Because the one in Labyrinth of the Hole wants you to open a few switches to be able to get out. Okay, so this is not the right one. There's one that wastes your time, and there's one that leads you to the wanted section. Oh, nice. I'm easy. I think it's is. I keep forgetting. I say that every single time. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised if I get a bad series of rolls. Okay, there's a white teleporter. Something is off here. Okay, no, it's not off. Never mind. Okay, so there's the light blue one. Okay. Oh. I get to pick my freaking poison. I'm gonna have to redo this twice, I think. Okay. Want the red and blue one. So first let's go after the red one. What is this luck? It's clearly because I have cats, and with Iku I wouldn't be able to run away. SNK. Oh no, that's the wrong path. Figures they fail to escape against something. Then again, they have floating eyes that will agility. Personally, the first after the incident gives you a quick access to grinding areas with the nearby explosives. Don't know why I made a face here. Looks like when it plays. There we go. Save just to be sure that it's not a waste of time. A big thing also is that in Labyrinth of Toho you can't save in the maze. Yep, we got a bento box. And thankfully it sends us back here so you don't have to redo everything. You'd be like, B-mods, time to add 2 of them. It's when B-mods with different eye colors that start popping up that it gets ugly. I probably put a lot of C-clays in the music list because we're hearing a lot of it. This person for Junko if she's good. She might, in the sense that I'm not gonna give spoilers about this one. Definitely likely that it's definitely possible that she could appear. I'll say that at the very least. Yeah, this is a good one. Oh, MC's in danger here. Oh, that's right, since it gives a buff, so I can't use that badge. Victoire Eternelle here. The area in Final Fantasy VI, which one exactly? Where you fight the 3 brothers. Wow, I'm having a brain fart. Because I totally cleared Final Fantasy VI several times in the past. Okay, let's go after the chest. Oh, Sparrow Sake, yes. That's our second one now. And we redo it. Quite a fair bit of backtracking, I'm gonna lie. Oh, Sien's Dream. Oh, yeah. Another thing that reminds me of is the final area in Final Fantasy IV. If we can beat the boss, we'll be at around level 49. Setting us up really well. And we get to skip a lengthy boss encounter. A problematic one, to be honest. It really is meh to me as well. I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy IV. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just I feel it shows it's aged quite a bit. It has its fair share of advantages, but then you get to Final Fantasy V, and then you get a really awesome class system. Final Fantasy V is probably my favorite standard title in this series. Oh, you too, eh? Bartz is the gift that gives them. Yeah, the game is really fun. A positively simple story as well. Carol Ring. Oh, come on. This one seems to be one of the harder fights. My favorite in the series nowadays is probably Final Fantasy XI, however. It's a MMO though, but it can be played on private servers for free anyway. Oh wow. Okay, it wasn't harder to escape. Oh, we got Yukari's old cell phone. Which I think Yukari can equip even if it goes out of a usual quest. Boomer moment. The funny thing is, Atete can equip it and it's better than our starting phone. Okay, so here's the thing. To the left is the exit of the maze, but if we go here, yep, we get the Dragon's Teeth. One of the best punch attacks swords, punch, weapons in the game. Not too great enough. Well, yeah, it's joyers. Can anyone equip? Oh, yes, Kassen. Although it gives you a debuff on physical. Renika showing why she's part of the old ag gang. Maybe she's the most modern one since she's willing to use a phone at the very least. Then again, I imagine that Kaneko wouldn't be against one either. We're gonna fight this one since we're near the end of the dungeon. We're gonna get a fix once we get out of here. Or rather, we're gonna leave the dungeon temporarily because you don't have mother milk. Look at it. Can I blind this dude? Wait, is it the same one from earlier? No, it's not. I don't think so. For some reason, that songs from that, look at the music from that singer sound fairly close to each other. Junko, technically the Watatsuki's sisters. At the very least, Toyoime is one in this sense. I usually don't use that word, but screw it. But since Yorime is married to the son of her sister, you know that at least Toyoime is canonically a mother. She's the blonde-haired sister, the one who likes to eat peaches. Oh wow, the Behemoth said fuck you and just murdered poor Marisa. Fortunately, I don't think it has AoEs, so at least there's not the danger. Ow. Okay, it's not too bad. It's a stampede attack that's next. Remember, it's the one with storyline. I think I got. Yorime is the one with the purple hair with a pigtail, who can summon gods. Oh boy. Please not, thank you. See, when you ask politely, they don't mind. But yeah, I needed Marisus to be level 50 before we entered the next section. Fortunately, the boss will give us plenty of XP. And then we might grind a tiny bit before entering, which shouldn't take long. We'll probably fight one more enemy before we get out. So, oh yeah, outsider with bunny ears. I'm thinking of adding more costumes just for fun. Maybe not just for him, but other characters. Like being able to choose if Mistia wears the outfit she wears at her stall. So Kassen is doing shitty damage here. Or was it Marisa that did this? We'll see, I guess. For the joy of bunny outsider, for the joy of main love interest. Oh dear. I'm gonna be. Oh, it was Remwood that did no damage. Okay. It might be here for a while. Damn. It's one of those areas that's not very good to grind. Although, since it's right next to the teleporter section, you can get out to safety, heal to Remu's house safely anyway, so it might be not too bad actually. Oh great, it absorbs the Magri. showing why bondage is the decision. I think it's my best interest not to use her bandage storm attack though, because I think the absorb would win, and it's a win attack probably. How much? Very close to leveling up Remo. Extremely close. So let's. Oh, that's right. I have star fruits. So yeah, let's fetch them up. I'm gonna have one or two more fights before leaving. Ugh. No. No. We're not fighting Behemoth-san. No, Behemoth-san. There we go. A sound can be heard from afar. This confirms that you do no longer need to play through the maze anymore. Like, you can. There's a new teleporter near the entrance that allows you to reach the exit, which is literally where we are here now. The certain game I played, is that my real Natal? I really liked. Oh, really? Yuja is a pretty interesting character. Wait, that star is a very bad idea. I know that I had a lot of fun writing that story arc with Seija in this game. I think she's actually fun to play in a Toad 14.5 as well. No need to do this. Eventually we're gonna get a true skill, an actual skill that makes MC more viable for the damage. Oh, she's gonna heal it. Yeah, exactly, and possible spell card. One of the last few games I feel is one of the last good games by Zoom, I feel. 16 had a lot of issues, but I still enjoyed it. But after that main series, 17 didn't like it, 18 I'm not even going to bother with it. What the? At the foremost. You sure? It might attract some Fumo fans. Yeah, let's add Fumos just for the sake of marketing and then remove them. I'll just have some Fumos, so I can make fun of them. I don't dislike them. I know that Lalas hates the shit out of them though. It hasn't been too expensive going through here. Then again, I've been running around like a little chicken. Especially Shirino. This mug is still not this. Oh yeah. So do they absorb stars? There's only one way to figure it out. I was hoping it was going to be blinded. Because their special attacks are... For being little guys, they do some pretty nasty attacks, including one that can cause wound. Yeah, our goal right now is just to level up. Actually, I didn't pay enough attention to see if Remu leveled up. If she did, then that's good, and we'll get some extra XP anyway. It's a good thing that the Gazer does get stunned. Although it's a Seeker here. There we go. One shouldn't be an issue to deal with this one. Oh no. Here we go. Now we're back on track. Although it might take a while to take it down. Worst case scenario, I'll just poke it to death. Never mind. $49. They're extremely close. That's very good. There we go. Let's go. I don't think I'm gonna need to go buy new stuff before the boss. So 2 hours and 13 minutes since we start streaming. I was expecting this to take a fair amount of time to. The maze is probably the longest section. Whoops. Oh. Actually, let's see here. Sorry, Gassan, but you're not too great right now. You need a few levels to be more useful. So let's take everything from her. For now, at least. We might take her back after this fight. Move Gassan, take back Kiku. Though she's a little. Give her the Water Guardian rings. Oh yeah, that's right. The boss also does instant KO. So let's be sure we got everything. I don't remember how many dispel skills the boss has, however, if it's only 1 or 2. Nine, dick. No, sup, old lady. All right. Full heart ring. Oh, I see. So Yukari was purple heart all along, eh? So Yukari's theme for oh, actually, I wouldn't play Necrophantasia, but I got an idea. To who? No, Toho. There we go. Now we're talking. That fits. I'm 100% going to fight with the old gang. I'd actually have it more like Romancing Sega, where you fight each of them consecutively during the same fight. Deplete their HP to get replaced by the other. Just that it's a very long endurance fight. She's really not hitting well. Yeah, let's start healing those SPs immediately. I want to try. Nah, it's actually let's try her shawl attack. It's actually not too bad considering how much lower level of a skill it is. And give her some miso soup. Yeah. Oh! Suddenly main character instead. At least I don't think he got wounded from the blow. If it goes really poorly somehow, I do have the ability to fix the issue by using a Sparrow Sake. Oh, wet spoiler. Oh, hello RBC. Nice to see you. Although now I get it. I guess you weren't necessarily expecting this fight. although the stream almost guarantees that there's some spoilers going to come up now that I think about it, which is like a bit unfortunate. I can't believe we have to. Although at the same time you might be sarcastic, which that explains a lot as well, because it's true that Yukari is it's very predictable that Yukari is the boss. Oh, she inflicted the intelligence down. Although damage-wise, she seems to be struggling. There we go. We're back on track. Should sell more of my junk just to empty the inventory to make it easier to navigate through. I tend to prefer this theme to Yukari's Necrophantasia. I'd rather listen to Necrophantasy instead. Kinda like how I prefer Kassen's other remixes over the one that was introduced in 14.5. Oh yeah, that's the one, the moves that can instant jib you, if I remember correctly. The point where the fight turns nasty is when she starts using her Dispel AoE. I tried to do it with... what's her name? Oh, Mailing back then, and it was a surprisingly super frustrating experience after a while. Oh, get some lunch. This one can definitely instant kill you. The lunch, not the launch, but the attack. Normally I would refresh buffs. It's a point where it's kind of pointless. Okay, just making sure. So it's gonna do this. Let's do it here. Because he would be proud. Meatballs and fried fish. Oh, some fish. Oh, there we go. Debuffs are completely useless because she can use it at any time she wants. This I can. MC is actually a very viable healer right now because I did this side quest, so I can just heal with him and do the rest with the others. Oh, there we go. She's spamming it. And it hits like a bastard. Wow. Although I don't know if a bastard is guaranteed to hit hard. Oh. Was that like a demi or just AoE attack? Do you mean alteration? The one thing it does is it cleans all your buffs. So like let's say you put a magic defense, strong buffs and everything, it clears it. Oh dear, this is getting ugly here. Iku is gonna take a break this turn. I don't remember Eclipse killing instantly, but I remember it being able to afflict some pretty nasty debuffs. This turn I can use it to focus on throwing jellies at both damage dealers. Is it? Oh. No, there's no dummy effects like in Final Fantasy right now. At least not right now. There are some effects that do eat away your HP cap, however. Like Exhaust. Exhaust is very similar to Weak from Final Fantasy IV, but instead of just lowering your HP by percentage, it locks you at 1% HP. So until it expires, you cannot go over 100% HP. The one thing though is that the character can heal themselves when they it always expires the same turn, so at least you're not stuck in a bullshit situation. Oh, phew. I think it's just this and Eclipse is our strongest move. So the moment you use these moves means that she just goes to defeat. River's the only playable character without something on this. Not necessarily. I think there's a few others that don't have headgear. Maybe she's going down this turn. This old woman sure is being persistent. Here, let's see what. Yeah, let's keep healing with Remu to make sure that the party remains fine if she uses Violet Ranger. There we go. Actually, Remu's just battered an old woman. And no, the main character just battered an old woman. That's Remu. Alright. There we go. So we get 3 more playable characters. And one of them is fully has a proper skill set. And by now the party must be extremely close to 50-ish, so I'm pretty well set up for what's to come. Goofy Tails? Oh yeah, with Ren. Of the fluff. I'm hoping to finally be able to resume progress on the game completely soon because I feel like I've been too slow. Curious about the story. I'm gonna lie. Oh, Ran. There's actually a lot about her already in the game, and it even answers some stuff about what she does. She does get the. It's almost guaranteed she gets a route because of her involvement in the main story. There we go. Is she? Imagine that one could argue that sort of thing for hours. Who is the best suited for main character? Or rather, which one MC and the character would be more likely to get along? Let's pick up more goodies. Actually, no. Absolutely not. Because we want to pick up... We're about to unlock a new tier of stuff. So instead we're going to go to the Garden of the Sun. Because we need to do a little something here. There we go. And then we'll be able to... I'll just need to check the levels party, and if Remu and Mars are at least level 50, then we can enter the next section. If not, then I'll just find a place to grind quickly. Probably the Maze of Boundaries, because we can return there. Oh wow, it said not clearly not the part in the game where I was used to putting a H-U-H as I should. Kinda explains why some updates are sometimes a bit long. Some of the dialogue is very long. The time that's something I find annoying. That like at the time it adds up so quickly together. Like I wish I could do more work between updates instead of having weeks in between. Like, obviously you can't rush things because I don't want to make something sloppy, but still. Oh, so Iku is 50. She still has drum shot though, so nothing new. And all of them are close to leveling up. Only 2 to 3 fights. So yeah, let's just pick a few fights in here. And there's an invisible block here that prevents us from moving. What the heck? And there's nothing. So it's not like it's an item. It's blocking the path. Okay, welcome. Guess we're gonna fight these guys this time. Yeah, let's not use magic boost. She wants a defense. Please say they're just gonna use normal melee at the start. But the thing is, if they start spamming Stampede, it's gonna get real good. It's going to be an even bigger Stampede than the Calgary Stampede. Only been to the Stampede twice, I believe. Pretty fun, but a good chunk of it is mostly just like there's the rodeo obviously, but outside of that it's mostly food. Like a crap ton of stall that offers all sorts of foods, including some really bizarre ones like a pizza. Oh wow, thanks a lot game. Like pizza with cockroaches on it. Red velvet fish and chips. Yeah, you. I think there's some other weird stuff. Where's the termination? There we go. Wow, this is going really well. Holy crap! I'm literally in the risk of dying. Primarily because they're faster than Remu, I imagine. Yep. I'm not winning this. Okay. We're able to go a bit longer than I expected. Cedric blown the fuck out. Screw it, we're fighting. We're attacking this turn. Oh man. And it's still standing. Oh, thank goodness. Sure didn't know what I was getting myself into when I decided to fight him. What doesn't like scary? Sounds about right. There's nearly no characters that like Road. There's technically Yuko maybe? Yeah, and even then she doesn't remember what happened between them before she died. Or at least I don't think she does. Suika, maybe? Maybe-ish? That's a good point though. Although I could see them being in conflict because Yukari wants to keep things stable to a degree in Gensokyo. Oh wow. Okay, for a moment I thought Marisa was going to bleed to death. So I was like, oh, this shouldn't be too big of a problem to grind in here. Oh gosh, don't take Suika a second. Apparently the second in their word is low quality crap. According to her own words, if I remember correctly. Oof. And she's stunned, so she doesn't do a damage this turn. Thanks, game. Don't think I'm gonna be able to do this fight on a budget. Even the Remu can't heal this time. Some fights are truly not time efficient. Because, oh, we would beat the red and the blue only though. It's something that's a bit harder to figure out. It might be Suika would start red only somehow. In the term of. Then again, Kasten is definitely the blue. Remember these freak enemies? Oh yeah. Why did you meet? Oh, in the dream world, I assume. I didn't realize how much they would be bastards in this section of the game. Like at this place, it's intentionally hard. Holy moly! And by the way, nice to see you, Lalisa. I hope that you've been feeling better. Hey, she didn't quite want to harm. Yeah. And again, Suika tends to cause a lot of problems and just mess around and do all sort of crap, deceptive crap as a Oni. Be back later if still on. Oh, already. See you later. If still on. Then again, I'm at least on for close to 2 hours minimum. Big minimum. I don't know what's up with all the PC98 music deciding to pop up in the music list. I think they did 14 hours of sleep and 6 Tylenols. Ooh, that's scary. That had to be a freaking nightmarish headache. Like sometimes I have a horrible headache, but that seems like there's some legit horrifying shit. No, let's not use the skill. Because if I use it by accident on the star, Maris is gonna heal it. Copy. I think by now the party is pretty much set up to start working on clearing the first F of the incident. Oh yes! Finally, Marisa. She has her 3 AoEs. So it just made her utility skyrocket in one swell swoop. Oh yeah, sometimes. To be honest, myself, I have headaches quite frequently lately. I have no idea why. There we go. Got another party member. Darkspark is actually in the game. Is it not 7 stars? Let's just Sparks. Because it's not Romancing Saga. I just want to check the level of the party member real quickly. I think she's 50. Which technically means she could take over Remu's role or Iku's role. Because she doubles as a damage dealer. It's just that outside of healing and doing damage, she does basically nothing. Okay, 50. Big thing about what's got to come is we're gonna have to swap party members a lot because we're dealing with the elephant elementals. What in the ass am I talking about? Different elementals there. All right, let's go. We're in for a good. To the point I might find myself in a situation where it'd be more worthwhile to explore all regions, get the goodies while grinding, and then fight the bosses because they're level 55-ish, which is probably something I can beat. And let's say, just in case something doesn't work right here, every user isn't. Look at their skill with stats. No, for me. The thing is, every single skill's. Wait. Oh! Okay, fair enough. We need to disequip them. At least I had the decency to write it, otherwise I would have called myself a stupid dumb shit. So I'm on an infusion night. Might need more pills afterwards. It does 50% making or upping. Oh man. So it can cause more problems. I just hope it's not something more major, like what I went through. Like my headache that I got from the shingles is one of the most painful experiences I had in my entire life, and I'm 100% serious. Okay, we got Yukari, we get to skip a boss fight. Usually I wouldn't skip one, but this one is a dispel fast, and I really don't want to do it right now. Oh, hold on. Let's equip those rings back. If I didn't have to deal with several bosses that inflict instant death, I would definitely equip Jeanne d'Arc's standard, because it's a really good item. Which ring that I have equipped? I'm just checking that there's a different 10 and 25. I think it's water might have intelligence buff to it, so let's. Oh, thank you very much for reminding me of this. I was almost going to miss it. Whew. And thankfully it's not a long section to get through, so we won't be wasting a lot of minutes. Wow, that was something I really didn't want to skip because I want the world section. To skip the dialogue, we defeated the boss in the maze. We got 3 more characters, and we're about to work on clearing the first half of the incident. But now we want to go to Muenzuka. No, not here. Yes. Let's go after Koshi. Although there's one that's a rather lengthy detour. And again, oh no, wait, I unlock a teleporter that will speed things up a bit. Is it where we're supposed? No, we have to restart. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up killing the main character. Well, the whole party, and I don't remember if I saved near that place. I was going to say, isn't there a food that sounds similar? But no, it's kimchi. But yeah, my first bubble tea yesterday was one hell of a trip. I'm still curious if it's what kept me awake, but wow, if it's really what it is, it was insane. Wait, oh no, don't tell me I locked myself up too early. Oh no. Just forgetting that I'm doing stupid nonsense. Like usual. No, I'm just kidding. It's not the right location we're supposed to go first. It's the second one. It's here we're supposed. Oh, alright, let's do this right away. Might as well. Make sure that there's no freezes or other problems. But we stumbled on some very serious issues last night. Like the teleporter stone, if you use it in a place where there's weather, like rain, the rain will follow you everywhere. Fortunately, I have a good idea how to fix it. It might be a bit... Oh. I didn't even read it. Alright, let's see if we're gonna make her upset. Yeah, we didn't get the... Oh, maybe. So we want to go to the East Hall and skip everything. Oh, what's up, Kashmir? So you guys are excited about the new coronavirus mutation that's been mentioned in Africa? Hopefully it's just something like the Mu, or however it's pronounced one, and it's nothing too big. Did we really get the point with the tomato? Yep, we did. Yeah. Maybe not a wave, it really depends on how strong it is. Maybe it's not as strong as a delta. I expect it to be like Black Pig. I guess God's taking it easy on Africa this year. Oh, hello. Okay. And since we don't have, we're not a mean not a mean emissary, we don't get the dialogue section where we can make things even worse. So now we go back to West Moenzuka. We save just in case I somehow screwed this up in terms of dying here. I wonder how much disease are in Africa, because that country seems to have a lot of issues, put it lightly. That's before including poverty, all that obvious stuff. Up, down, there she is. Let's talk to Satori girl. Okay, so I give some hints also where to find her next. That's good. I was hoping for true form final spark you got. Craig? That I don't know what that last word means though. I'm too boomer for that. We haven't received any repeats of the music so far, which is nice. There we go. Might as well pick her since I'm... Wait. Oh, we did everything, okay. This music, that remix makes me imagine like Tay wearing like some folks or European clothing and dancing around. Within my world, I'll stay in Gensokyo. I'm decided I might not finish my duty. Ooh, that one doesn't sound right. I think the best one is I'll return to Gensokyo. I haven't decided yet. Let's see. Okay, just go with this. North Africa are missing an immune system gene. The Caucasians have, so they're more prone to illnesses. Could be why they're so fucking here. Twitter, you're a racist. You're a racist. Science and medicine. What matters is how I feel. Fuck logic. You know what? Let's get some quick XP and money by poking enemies to death. Okay, they do die, and we take 0 damage. That's perfect. Bonk. Yeah, the next playable character is going to be Shiba Inu with a mace to bonk enemies. Well, I mean, she's a wolf Tengu, so that's literally the same. Now we have a literal wolf wolf yokai. She already knows I'm racist, that's why I have 300 blocks count. Wow, did you really reach 300? That's great. Well, like, impressive. I wouldn't say crazy, but impressive. I guess you've been very successful with your goal to getting people to block. I haven't checked it recently. I think at the last time I checked, I had like 22 people blocking me. Blue look. Can I do it with this browser? Okay, it doesn't seem to be working right now. So, or maybe it's because I'm just too curious not to check it right now. This should be quickly done quickly. Unless I need to use Ngani to be able to see. Oh, okay. I have 23 blocks now with 4 mutual ones. That's deceptively low. I was expecting a few extra ones. Given my quote-unquote hot takes about Toho and its creator. Veronical man becomes senile and continues making the same game over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Even Captain would be like, dude, slow down a bit. The series that has like over 9 billion Mega Man games in 2 series. How dare you insult Lord Zoom? I have more respect for Lord Zed from Power Rangers than Zoom. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, is there a pointlessly? Oh man, there's like 2 minutes of empty space in this one. I'm gonna remove it from the playlist. I love this remix, but damn. Alright, give us something new. What? Insulted June jeering me with a Y instead of I. How dare they? The most upsetting thing here is that it's Jeremy with the I and with a Y instead of I. You monster. Oh, hey, music that's themed with the character. Just kidding. I double check and it's only $2.49. Oh, still I'm pretty impressive. What do you mean, Jeremy? Me with a Y? It seems to be hard for some people to make the difference in real life. Some people even put a G as my first letter. I thought it was more because I've seen your blog more often. Where's the warp stone? Okay. And now we really do want to put the Palace of the Air Spirits. We're really ready and set to go. How would we pronounce G-Rimi? 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 Oh, geese. By the way, I have an issue. Like geese outward from SNK. Wait. Since Geese Outward is one dude, shouldn't he be called Goose Outward? Don't forget to get her skills. I mean, she's not recruited yet, so let's rock. And now we're really in a situation where nothing is. We can't leave like the Dream World. Forget to get her skills. Koishi? Not yet, no. We need to do more with the recruiter. Let's build that blocking our trends, which I'm not going to be. I think most people that block me are Toho fans that are just salty that I insulted their Lord and Savior. The people that blocked you is more base. I mean, your selection of black people makes you more base than me. Spoiler woman. Oh, it's a good thing. I think I saved because we do have something to do before the fight starts. We'll also see if the party members are properly removed from the party. Nope. This part I'm actually more worried about than I would thought I might. Oh wow, that's a good start. Not to mention the double critical is wow. What the hell is going on here? But yeah, not going to Twitter as much as I used to. It's been great actually. Especially disabling retweets from other people, so I get to see way less stupid shit. Hopefully entering the thing in the first place won't be an issue. I'll not really go on there for meme clips. Oh yeah, there's plenty of meme stuff on that site, so at least that I can totally see the reason behind it. Hopefully it's not level 55, otherwise the party is screwed. Especially since the boss has a deceptively nasty AoE. Then again, Miko got her buff, so at this point she's an extremely powerful unit. Shalry has it. Wow. Just checking her. Okay. Although Tujiko is lacking her remaining skills, so it hurts her a lot. Yeah, let's put that buff. Oh, nice. And then I buff the party with vigor. Oh, she has Searing Light now. That's even better. That also reminds me that Tojiko is lightning fast as a party member. Oh, yep. She's actually playable in this one. With Futos being the one that's having given the lighter role. Which is admittedly a bit weird because she's my favorite of the Chaos. Oh, there we go. Now she's exhausted, so she's luck at the 1% of her HPs. She doesn't have a lot of her melee attacks yet, so that kind of hurts Nico. Which one is the arsonist? Would that be characters like Moko? There we go, she's doing excellent damage here. And the enemy is more like a mid-boss, it's not particularly difficult. The fact that Tojiko is forced to heal herself here is not very good for her. Oof. How much miso? Oh, I still have plenty of soup. Oh, Futo. Futo is the meme arsonist, yep. Man, it's holding well. It's not unlikely that I'll keep Miko in my party. Oh great, and she's been disabled. Although I should be able to work just fine-ish this time. Yep, illuminating laser and then restore SP. This is also a big step because completing this section is going to unlock more equipment and items. So we're gonna be really nicely set up. Maybe. What I'm worried about is the incoming encounters. The difficulty is gonna get not necessarily that nasty now that I think about it. It's just that there's some pretty big threats where we're going. And behemoths are in every section of. There we go. Got this bit taken care of. Oh, it's also nice to be reminded that the enemy gives XP. Even though I should know on my own. But yeah, this boss actually turned out to be something not to worry about, so we're all good and ready to go. I'll be taking a deeper look at the routes tonight as well after the stream. Runs it this way. I think that she's a great character. She's really fun and interesting in her own ways. Too bad that she's not allowed to be in the official series beyond Japanese archive. No, archive. The Aya newspaper one. Look at Ren be anything. Oh, did you? That most unfortunate. But yeah, now we have access to bottle of pear juice and it's expensive. Oh. No wonder Lalasa was at point decided to keep sticking to pear hell. Well, a little bit of pear juice is the best SP item for most of the remainder of the game. It is where I'm at. It's actually pretty intimidating cause first of all, let's decide which party I'm gonna stick because that main character is alone now when you enter to allow you to set up your party because otherwise you're stuck with the same stuff you had before. So let's pick Miko and Marisa. Let's remove Iku's gear. Is this Tuti's sound? I don't think so. Let's see here. Oh, it's unless it's the same. It's carrot wine. I think that was a suggestion by Rai. Although I've heard the Carrot One a few times in the past, and I actually like the music quite a bit. Oh, Miko starts at a whopping level 55. Wow. There's only 5 skills at 5 levels, and she can learn a skill from one of the crystals, I believe. So she's actually going to be very strong for. Change party, remove Iku, put Marisa, especially since she has her AoEs. This one is going to be extremely relevant here. I thought the plays also tend to be orchestral. To be honest, I didn't pick all of the themes you had listed. I picked as many ones I felt it would be good for the stream. Which means the ones I choose. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, Miko can equip every single legendary items in the game. No, they're different though. I've heard Carrot One songs before. I think I heard 2D sound as well, but I don't remember well. That's actually really good of Miko. Let's give her Aegis. Yeah, our starting outfit is stronger. Mostly because of the part of the game she appears in. Just making sure they all have their death resistance equipped. Now. Oh, the shopping. Oh, wow. I'm so used to expecting the shop is first. Let's pick up whatever armors and weapons I can get. Because there are some upgrades here. So you can get them without buying them by exploring the regions, but I think I'd rather pick everything I can before. Oh, MC can actually use a fan to replace his previous weapons. So, oh, and there's a glowing saber. But the fan actually is better for him, I think, because of his use of magic. Damn. Fine. Oh yes, we also want 3 magic resistance, fire resistance items, and we want 3, because otherwise we're gonna get stumped by the boss. Oh. Okay, there we go. So he's just a younger Yuka. Carry. Is he? That does sound weird. Okay, so he's set up. Let's give her the Shaman Rod. She doesn't need the Rune Pendant. Outsider King. Yep, put a twist for a romance game without the characters, and then at the end it's revealed that these are 2 dudes. I can only imagine how upset some people would be, to be honest. Right, now Marisa's magic damage is going to be through the roof. And I think, oh yes, she can also learn a level 60 skill right off the bat if we defeat a certain boss. But it's gonna be hard, because the section that leads to that boss, oh dear, that's gonna be hard. It's the longest stretch in the entire region. We can sell all of these things. This one can leave. I go outside there. Sorry, but I love Escape. No, he loves the. He loves the what is it called? That one dude in Forbidden Scroll, fortune teller. I'm scared of seeing how much it's going to cost. Dear me. We are about to commit several crimes. Oh dear. Oh man. Yeah, it'd be salty as hell. But yeah, it's just an important. It's kind of a. No, it's not really a spoiler, but it's important for players that don't know about it to know about it. Like here, it looks like it might just be for show, but it really isn't. you can jump and reach the crystal to be sent to the different sections. I'm really not sure I want to go here first. Screw it, let's do it. First section isn't too rough. We live in an outsider society. Well, if you're not from the country, if you live in a country where you're not from, you are. Actually, no, it will require all the people. Oh, fuck you, game. Okay, never mind. I got worried over nothing. False alert. Oh dear. We're getting a lot of winners here. I was saying it's not too big of an issue, but got a huge drill. Good for those that use spears. Actually, let's fight these guys. Or those things, rather. Or these things. And realize that it is a bad idea. Because they're gonna absorb light, and the only one that does respectable non-light damage is Marisa. Actually, I'm gonna have to heal twice. So damn, that Miko is pretty. Oh, ouch! That's the newest one on top of that. How do you think the guys are going to react to it? Just simple. So they're all gonna murder him because they're all shadowy entities. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, we already got this one from earlier. Skip. And reshuffle. I have a feeling we heard this one as well. Skip. Wow, we're getting there. We also got this one as well. What the hell is going on? Oh, unless it's just going to the next song. Okay. Let's put this one and then let it go. So rejection will turn. This is also where things gets drastic turn visually, to be honest. It starts mostly innocent, but then it starts to get weird. Not more weird than the party getting wiped out by random encountered enemies as I stubbornly try to escape. Alright, this is the final section. Most sections are split into regions, well, areas rather, but this one is definitely the biggest one of all, because I wanted to give a sense of progression between areas before Remu getting bullied. Sorry, I speak expense. Isn't too bad. There we go. We're not gonna escape those nasties, aren't we? Sheesh. Thankfully there's a new type of enemies as the cave changes the next section, but we're the game seems to be determined to make things as hard as they can be. I'm almost there. There we go, finally. Now it just gets harder. Looks like a nice place for vacations, though. Oh, that is a really good ring, actually. Yeah, removes wound and darkness. It's gonna come in handy. I'm still getting those heavies. We're gonna try to get all the chests obviously. I'm certain Hermit love it here. Oh, which one? Don't think Casson would like this. Oh man, look at this sprite. Back then I thought it was okay, but here it's jarring as hell. I'm probably going to replace it. It feels so out of place. Even more than the Miko one. Oh, Sega. Oh, okay, maybe. How many hours are we in? 14 only? Okay. I thought that we'd be higher by now. But then again, we're skipping out the dialogue, so never mind. Got an organic bow. This one. Oh yeah, I was trying to remember it was the item I had in mind. Just look at lights. Oh. Feels like it's not shuffling anymore. Oh, actually, it is. Never mind. Actually, I'm not sure I'm... No, I'm not at the dead end. Damn it. Okay, let's fight these guys. This one is more feasible. I'm gonna make some chicken. But I think the... Yeah, it absorbs light, as I thought it would. So I can spam it. Oh, Marisa is doing some badass damage though. Oh yeah. And it's not even a Toho team literally. I think Zoom made it, but that's Magical Girl Crusade from that other game series that we worked on with some other people, Sugyoku or whatever it's called. It's actually a music theme for a dude, male character. Oh great! Figures that since she's using a light sword, Miko literally can literally do nothing against this enemy. This Remu can poke it. Oh, they leveled up, thank goodness. I can use that. Probably from the bus earlier. Yeah, we're gonna have to drag her ass all the way back to the previous map to make sure we're not missing any chests. Here it is. Hidden in a little corner over there. Did I give it to him? Yep. A lot of items I didn't need to buy after all. If I was not streaming, I might grind a bit more. But I'm actually legit trying to clear it a bit faster. The thing though, I think we're gonna need to grind at least before the first boss encounters, because the 4 bosses here are fully optional. It just is gonna make the boss at the end of the section much harder. It's going to have 5 phases. Here, I'd rather not use our AoE. It's too expensive. And since it's alone, let's go for it. And then we can blind it, so it's mostly disabled. Let's not use fire just in case it heals. I don't think it does. I think we'll win, Mike. Oh! Wow, that was one hell of a... It wasn't likely to happen. It still managed to go through blindness. That's extremely rare. It happens, but not a lot. It was actually pretty badass for the enemy. Let's see if Stardust Missile can at least finish it. Blind crit on top of that, you're right. I wonder if it's like the crit bypassed the accuracy issue. Oh, great. My goodness. And the fact you can fight two of them at the same time. And it stuns. Ooh. This could lead to an unwinnable situation if you get stunned repeatedly. Oh shoot, Maris is not getting the experience if it dies, and it probably will. Ah crap. Man, the experience wasn't that good on top of that. It's better to fight the enemies in the desert, I believe. The earth section is much easier because the enemies have a lot of exploitable weaknesses: light, water, maybe even ice. No, let's not use bottles of pear juice. I'm gonna keep them for a boss fight. Oh, nice. It's a game I'd like to play, by the way. Dodonpachi's Seidai Oju, or whatever it's called. But they keep releasing it on Cave keeps releasing all their shit on Switch and barely anything on the computer. And again, Cave is a company I'm starting to kind of hate, given that they stopped making actual games. They're just making ports and shitty phone games. Just did a quick reset. Okay, it's not worth it when you realize that Yokai Mountain gives you 5. Yeah, make the really tough enemies just give regular XP. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a few things here because obviously they should give more XP. Okay, so it works as it should. That's good. I never really tried it more than once. Although it might, don't know. It makes it look like he's walking down the thing though. Oh shh. I forgot to buy Curie. Damn it. It's gonna make the boss fight even more likely to be possible. Not impossible, but my goodness. They think that the exit is south. We must be getting close to the boss fight. The problem is we have to drag our ass out of here after that. But if we can win, Marisa is gonna be getting a huge power boost, even bigger than the one she already has. The only weakness it has is it does dark damage. Yeah, I don't know why these enemies are so really tough for their rewards. I think it might be because I haven't rebalanced our experience compared to what it was like before. There we go, we made it. Time to set up the entire party. Fully restore all their SPs, we're gonna need it badly. Whew. Even if it's just to restore 1 SP, we're gonna heal everything. We want to be at full top condition because we're got one party member that's 5 levels behind and 2 of them that are 4 levels behind. Miko's the only one who's on the designated level. On that note, let's check resistances. The boss, I don't remember if it can use instant kill. Let's give the main character Thunder God Talisman. Rumu should keep your Wind Guardian ring because the boss uses wind and it protects her against death. This Miko, however, green, white, or blue. Case of grants resistance to light, darkness. Okay, that's actually good. Let's give the standard to Miko. And lastly, for Marisa, we're probably gonna give her the Wind God Talisman. Alright. Choose a color. It's almost always blue for me, so blue. Alright. I have a very strong feeling this fight won't be turning out to well. We definitely want magic resistances, every single buffs. And we definitely don't. We might want to have MC backing up as a healer. And again, the bear seems to be helping quite a bit, so that's a good start. Now, what do we want next? I guess I should. I want to see how much damage it takes, like just from normal attacks. And with Marisa, yeah, let's go with Luminous Strike. Oh wow, Miko is gonna. Oh no, Marisa on the other end is healing with Star. I should have known that she did serve Star. So instead, let's try. I don't think the effects are gonna apply to her, but let's try to see if I can flick him down. Ow. The fact that she doesn't do any debuffs really help. And local man tells it his own game. It's because you guys are giving me bad advice. I refuse to take blame for my own mistakes. Probably a quote by Twitter. Something tells me that I wouldn't be surprised if people working on Twitter have control and posts and everything like that. That's one of the biggest egos in the planet. Obviously not as big as we need to prove. Although it fits that we're getting some PC98 music for the boss. Not quite the appropriate one, but it's close enough. Since it's in the same game, yeah, it is in the same game. Although reincarnation plays here. Here, I think what I want to do is this, refresh. No, not quite yet, because she's gonna be unable to. Actually, she's fine because she doesn't have a super heal yet. And use Marisa to heal Miko's SP. If I remember correctly, the boss has something like between 120,000 or 150,000. She's actually the hardest of the bosses in this dungeon, in this region. Already of the 4 bosses before you go further. Definitely beatable, but because I forget some items, it makes me wonder how it's going to play out. The fact that the main character has his own special ability definitely helps. Ah, great. Exhausted Miko. And by Miko I mean Shrine Maiden, not Miko, the character. At least I got lucky though. Actually, that means I should cast Fervor. Wow, she's just getting pretty persistent and messing me up with her nasty debuffs. Damn. I'm almost tempted to just use Ren's Bento's box just out of sheer laziness. But no. Delicious jelly. And block with Marisa. Okay, at least she was fast enough to heal. Dang. Use that for fast charge. Miko heal her own SPs. I don't think Star Burst expires, and I think I just use her light magic or star magic damage. Ah, crap. Sometimes I do a small little mistake even when I record. Yep, here we go. And she healed for nearly 4,000. Alright. Refresh Muck. What we want is Shockwave Sphere. Or maybe the grade to Conflagration. Although she's starting to use Tornado, so we're pretty far in the fight. There we go. Let's try it and see how much damage she'll do with it. Probably not that different because our AoEs don't have that much power. It's actually doing close. Oh, she's using her ultimate single target. So we're very close actually. I was gonna ask where Miko's sprite was from and crack a joke about how our sprite artist didn't. And I remembered he actually did. It's literally the sprite he did, yeah. In a way, I feel like we wasted some resources without meaning to. Some of them, the sprites are perfectly suitable for the game. Some of the character sprites are hideous. As before, fortunately, I didn't ask for a lot of character sprites, but otherwise it would have been worse. The majority of them are the enemy sprites. Well, that is the human ability to my bit. Oh, alright, good night. Nah, I'm just kidding. You're not allowed to leave. But yeah, you have a good night and thanks a lot for watching. See you later. Oh, there we go. Now she's starting to go nuts. The fact that the main character doesn't have his SPs set up properly is gonna screw me even harder. The fact that I don't have a lot of pear juice is just making it worse. But I guess that's what happens when I try to do some bypass. And yeah, I lose. Fuck. The fact that it's because Rimu isn't fast enough. If I had Fervor maintain, maybe, but in this current state, ugh. Alright, let's try hard. Let's see, where's the flower that follows the sun? There we go. If Miko survives, there we go. We got a nearly perfect remove and heal. Here we want to use a Sparrow Sake. Rimu applies Divine Protection, while Miko uses Glowing Sunflower on Marisa. So where's the... I'm sure I had a Glowing Sunflower. Or did I already use it? Because I might have used it against Yugi. Great. Yep, looks like I used it. To use those sunflowers. We're so far in a fight, I can give up so easily. Oh, great. Let's see. Cure all. Use a Yoka-Cola on Remu. And block with Marisa. Ah, great. Great, great, great. Pretty cool, yeah. Question out your memorization ability allowing to pass. Usually I don't make this many mistakes. That's just it. If we send Granny Marisa to heal less, she'll be outpaced by Mima, so I should be fine. And her using Tornado on Remu is an extreme best case scenario because it's going to really... Because Remu resists stun and that's the only effect it does, so we're good. Alright. Jeremy's Alzheimer. It's not the Alzheimer's only, it's super Alzheimer's now. Ouch. Wow. I just poke my cheek a bit. Not even with my nails, and it stung like crazy. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Maybe I'm falling apart as I'm streaming. I'm sorry guys, I might not be able to make it to the end. Yeah, we're gonna want to heal MC's SP to going. Whoa, we made it. I actually made it. Not allowed to die until you fix all the maps. I'll leave everything in your capable hands. Wow, that's actually a huge win. Thanks. It cost another Sparrow Sake, but it was definitely worth it. And the fact that she's the hardest of the four is already a good start. Technically, the first two do more damage that the entire party can survive. Like literally, but it's more like that you need resistance for earth and fire. Okay. Oh, we don't have Iku, but right now it's no temporary. There we go. Marisa learned Dark Spark. So now she has an even more powerful AoE. Dark and star damage. You can die because if you do, I'll take over Toho and this for the fandom. At least it's going to be interesting. I'll watch from the other world. Oh wait, what? Holy crap! My younger self is smarter than me sometimes. I need to remember that I put that. But it was important that it was in the game. Because forcing the player to walk every single steps back to the area is completely poor game design. So at least I thought about doing it. Dude. Look, now. I was more by himself from like a year ago. Then again, sometimes I want to kick my younger self in the butt for doing not doing stuff he should have taken care of. So it fixes itself. Where's the delicious jelly? We want some for the trip, and we want some curry desperately. Would have made the fight much easier. It helps that we don't need to buy equipment right now. We got everything we need. Miso soup. Oh, well, it's dementia. I'm kind of young for that though. Okay, let's do the opposite. Let's go here. Mostly because it has another important skill. The one for Miko, which would completely change her strength. actually had some fun making this section. It's only because it allowed me to do some settings that weren't really possible in Gensokyo. At least not as it is right now. Got a scepter we can sell. Oh, I'm not sure if the scorpions that take fire damage. I'm pretty sure, or water. I'm pretty sure to resist one of them. No. I'm not sure if fire damage works on them. Actually, let's try flash. Block with Remu. Use light. And try to burn the shit out of them. I'm actually... Alyssa, should we put back the original sprite? Well, assuming you're still here. For me to ask the question. And we'll actually be returning outside of this area to heal. I forgot to do that somehow, it seems. More dementia, eh? I should have used Master Spark, but it's so expensive at the same time. The fact that she's lower level is going to... The party's lower level is going to hurt a bit. Oh yeah, looks like they got this here. They're not gonna struggle much. There we go, much easier. And right, did you see what I just saw? If you're here right now, the scorpions gives as much XP as the dragons. Oh, it looked like the spider was misplaced. I might need to place it back. Oh, traitor. Just kidding. Wow, the scorpions are way easier and yet they give the same experience. I literally got 1010 XP. I'm definitely gonna need to return and fix the experience drops. Actually, we don't need to sell yet. Let's focus on progression. Alright, let's go get the other chests before we reach the inner sanctum. Which means some mile back and forth because of how the area is made. The flower of life. I'm getting a lot of those things suddenly. Yeah, the spiders need to be replaced. Okay, at least most spiders are set up properly. This spiders need to be on top of screen so that they don't look like they're sticking from nothing, making the whole thing looks so ridiculous. I'm not sure if the skeletons are weak to water or fire. Then again, there's a spider with it, so screw it. I think the spiders work. Sprites are fine. However, it's the character sprites that have very big issues, unfortunately. Okay, so the skeletons are weak to fire. Good. I still have yet to use Dark Spark. I'll use it the next fight just to see how well it goes right now. I'm expecting 1000-ish experience again. Just to make the whole thing from earlier even more ridiculous. Surprisingly, the spider doesn't seem to take extra damage from fire, so it might be weak to water, like sand. Water and sand seems to be opposite in games. Wow, it's a stubborn one, I'll give it that. Yep, it gave a whopping on 1000. So I think that some of the stronger enemies like dragons need to have their experience drops seriously buff. Oh. Is there any chests in here? I don't think so. Well, you got that good chunk of the first half answer cleared. It's much easier, fortunately. Got the Flower of Mana. And we made it. There we go. Are the flames moving? Okay to do after a while. Virtually you can't fall in the holes. It's more like your obstacles. For some bloody reasons, the spiders here are set up properly. Don't know what happened here. Because I know I moved the spiders to make it work properly. Oh, I was going to say let's use Dark Spark, but skeletons are gonna absorb that. It's basically a guarantee. At least through other sections feels more like little, like standard size dungeons, so it's pretty easy to get through it. Although I just remembered the fire section as a puzzle, but it's not so much a puzzle, but more like you have to explore the section properly to progress. It's probably the most gimmicky of the three. Of the four, sheesh. Am I really that tired that I'm saying a lot of nonsense? And MC sure hit hard with that band. You just crit for 3000. And you just killed one enemy on top of that. And I see that they do drop bottles of pear juice, and seems like I assume the desert is the best place to grind out the three, because the fire one has some. Most sections aren't too nasty, but some of them have enemies that do hit fairly hard. There we go. Oh, Mercury. That's nice. It was around this time, this dungeon, that Curie was introduced. It's also a good section to check out because I remember there's an item hidden in one of the cabinets. You're gonna be asking why I am literally having Alzheimer's midstream. Who are you people talking in the chat? Oh yep, there we go. This is too good of a fight to skip. It's too easy. Although that's a perfect setup to screw myself over by seeing that. Oh, Suika music. I was kind of surprised to know that you're this big of a fan of Ina last night. Dude, Rise, sorry. Wow. Maybe I might forget who I am tonight. Level 52. slow as MC catching up with the rest of the party. It's begun, he's losing it. What is this strange apparatus in front of me? With a screen? What is the screen? Okay, there's no treasures. We can make it walk to the bus. Let's not forget to put the hurt resistance, otherwise we're gonna die horribly. I'm gonna see another familiar face. Actually, oh, seriously? Okay. We won't have to fight with the sand zombies. Guess we'll save again, since there's a dialogue. Alright. Just skip through it quickly. What made this weird game I'm playing? Where are all those weird girls? Oh no! Reset. I just realized I was talking about putting earth equipment. I didn't even give it to them. Let's give. Where's the brown ring? Here it is. Give MC. Rimwa is actually going to need one, which means she's going to be a slow arthritic grandma for this fight. Which means I totally need to apply fervor. Because the party is gonna be slow. Which we can't afford against buses like that. We'll see. The buses might be deceptively easy. Superior. Getting a lot of sun. All I can see plays tonight, like crazy. Have MC boost the party even further. Through some soup at me. Close space. Oh, that's right. Forgot if I don't think she does. But I forget if the bus absorbs light. Because she used a combination of earth, physical, and light. Okay, she doesn't, but she takes just standard damage. Okay. And she might resist dark though, because she just took nearly nothing from that that dark spark. And again, oof, that means we're back to using those skills then. Let's try Luminous Strike then, at least it won't be absorbed. Now I try Absorb Star, just annoyed with living hell out of me. To prove myself wrong. No. Well, it makes me wonder if she actually resists Fervor. Cure all. Alright, let's try Conflagration and see if it is stronger. She has a little less HP than Mima. And yeah, it was stronger, so she probably resists light. But yeah, without the earth resistance, Miku would probably took close to 3000 damage. Let's see. MC heals SP. Yep, and spam the same fire spell with me. Marissa. Ow. At least she got stunned though, so that's kind of problematic. But yeah, dexterity down on Marisa is currently irrelevant because she doesn't rely on that stat at all. Maybe if someone wanted to use melee attack on. Might as well throw another bottle pear juice at Miko. Maybe use a cure-all just to be on the safe side. Eventually, Miko gets a buff that's even stronger than Starburst, but they overwrite each other, so you can have both. Fortunately for Kikuri, I think they get some resistance to light as well right now. So a bus is actually hitting the party like a wet noodle. Oh, she needs her intelligence buff though. Let's refresh magic resistance and magic boost Marisa. We already heard this one earlier. Let's remove it from the music list and put something else. Here we go. Still seems like SP consumption is definitely a big issue here. I have to use a lot of items, to put it lightly. Let's use a little pear juice on Marisa, and Miko should be able to attack another turn without any issues. Trying to remember which move Kikuri has that is very dangerous. Oh yeah, I just remembered. This is pretty much her final. Actually, was it their strongest earth skill? I do know that. No, I remember which one it was. I sure hope I won't be seeing it. Because, ooh. Because not only does it hit like a rock, pun intended, but it throws a plethora of stat debuffs and status effects. At least you're spamming Cave In. That should be good. Yeah, let's refresh resistance. I'm not sure if Miko has her Starburst still up. Oh wow, and Rimu is out of SP. At least MC is perfectly fine. Although his healing ended up being more efficient than I was thinking. He's weaker at healing, but it still covers the job just fine, which allows the player to do some shenanigans with combining heals to speed things up. Oh, but now he's completely crippled. That's great. Let's hope he doesn't have any status effects beyond that. Okay, Miko didn't get stunned. That's perfect. And let's have Marisa heal herself this time. Fortunately, she's not doing a lot of damage because one of the bosses have resistances that counter our stronger single target skill. Okay, now we can do Greater Miracle, heal with Rimu. Oh, there we go, she has Elite. That is the strongest light spell. Or Hellish Moon. So at this point I definitely want to speed things up because now the boss is going to start applying a lot of debuffs. So it's going to heal this. So cure all. Yeah, let's go for a defensive turn. Rather not, but I don't think I can trust MC to heal properly this turn. Actually, he's fine. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, earthquake. Ah, shh. I don't think Remu can keep up with her. Yeah, she's gonna spam earthquake. Great. I definitely need to use Marisa to try resurrecting the enemy. Nico. And now she's out of SP. It keeps getting better. MC is going to run out of SP as well, so I need to heal him. But she sure is spamming that earthquake Nova a lot. And the variables differ usually makes it not that likely for the boss to spam the same thing over and over again. Let's try to boost Marisa's damage. And it's a good thing I defended with Miko because, yeah, the boss had time to go faster than me. And we're getting close to 4 hours and 30. No idea how far we're gonna get tonight. If we could finish the whole section, that'd be great, but at the same time, we still have 2 more. But yep, we'd still. I guess I was being more literal than I was expecting here. We totally got the 2 guardians down, and we have 2 more to go. One of them isn't even that hard. A bit dispel happy with some nasty effects, while the other, the big issue is the boss likes to debuff your intelligence, so it makes your healer weaker. Which reminds me, I need to make Marisa able to equip books, not scrolls, but at least books. Makes no sense that she can't equip books. Although maybe the character can use this one. Oh yeah, it makes him much weaker. You should say it would increase his intelligence, which won't be that useful right now. Yeah, let's get another skill. There we go. Significant radius of. Let's lower the volume a tiny bit. Okay, quit it. Okay, so this is a special skill that replaces Star Burst basically, while applying a debuff on all of the enemies at the same time. At this point we should sell all our junk, buy more healing items, and keep going. Still have yet to use any of my stats increasing items except for the Sparrow Sake. Fortunately, I still have a backup one. Might want to start getting those sunflowers a bit more because we're in pretty late in the game and they're gonna come in pretty darn it. Delicious jellies are still surprisingly useful given that they serve as a backup for the juice to keep it for the boss fights. Alright. Now, do we want fire or water first? Was it that long? It kind of felt like it was, though. You're right. Although the boss before that was probably even longer. This is actually one of the easiest sections in terms of enemies, if I'm not mistaken, except it has behemoths as usual, but outside of that it's mostly chill. And now I failed to escape. And I forgot to heal again before leaving. Alright, reset. Let's get that full heal and then enter. Maybe I should put a shop above. Actually, I'm not sure. Because it's kind of natural to give the player the ability to heal immediately instead of taking around with the menu. At the same time, I'm so used to going for the shop first. I don't know if it's the same for players or not. Maricel also was unfortunately pretty weak for the last boss at the previous fight, so that didn't help. Although here she's going to shine against some of the enemies, being electricity. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Now the game is messing me almost intentionally. And the computer keeps going for the same characters that are repeatedly to kill them more efficiently. Maybe I indeed underestimated the AI all along. I already heard this one. At least I'm pretty sure I already played it earlier. Let's see. Kinda annoying when the playlist doesn't load completely. Let's put something that's not C-Claves or Toho for this run. Oh, I still have some Toho. I said no Toho for this run, so for this one too. Let's go with this one. Where is it? There we go. Oh yeah, it's a good thing that I reload and went to check the other parts, because there's quite a few chests outside of the main path. Quite a lot of encounters as well. I've been focusing more on routes, which is why I haven't fixed the encounter rate yet. But I definitely plan to before even releasing the next update, because it's a huge issue. Okay, so there's a... oh no, it's not a dead end here. Although at this point I should totally fight them. They're both weak to water. Although I accidentally ran away. Okay. And more grounds. For undeads, they're sure good at keeping up with the party that's trying to escape. I guess one of the advantage I have is that I can go straight for the chest instead of going for the other area. Most of the areas, however, are made to make it pretty easy to find the chest rather than being stuck with a detour. Ah, there we go. Gonna take a few hundred turns to get out of here. If it were the intended level, they'd probably have an easier. Oh my goodness! It just hit Marissa for close to 2,000. I know she doesn't have high defenses, but whew. Got the Tick Shawl, which is good for Iku, who's not in the party right now, actually, unfortunately. Oh, I do think that the reason to experience around the part where the underworld is introduced might be for the best. Not a huge XP boost, but enough to make it less grindy. Because even like myself, I'm playing it and finding it a bit inconvenient, but it's not just because I find it inconvenient. It's because that even if I was starting to grind, the grind would be pretty darn lengthy, I feel. I'm barely close to the level of range, and while I'm able to beat it, it's going to boost before we get out of here. But then again, I get the chance to play this at a lower level than intended to see if it's possible, and so far the entire game has been possible without grinding too much. Now inside I probably could have beaten Moko and Mistia with a few levels ahead of time. So we're nicely set up. Wow. I figured that they would have an easier time escaping by now, but nope. At least I haven't wiped out in a long while. Closest we had was with Wind Guardian. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Here, Miko doesn't need to use their. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna talk about with you with some stuff after this, because I feel, whoops, sorry, we might want to put the original sprite for Miko, because this one is, oof. Maybe it might be fair to say not very good. I guess that it was part of the experience for us to have someone to do sprites in it. And be a bit more careful with quality control. I'm not that picky with that sort of stuff, but I guess in cases like this we don't have a choice. Did he really level up? Oh, thank goodness. It does help that Miko is kind of carrying Ari a tiny bit. And when Tojiko will get her skills, then Tojiko will be able to carry. A big reason why they start at this level is that if you play solo, you get automatically Reimu, Miko, and Tojiko to help you. Suki at best. I think the original might have been a bit much better. Un made it. It wasn't too hard. I have a feeling that I'm underestimating the boss though. I never lost to it though. Oh yeah, it's that bad? Looks like a dude. Although on Twitter it would be, oh, that's fitting. Shut up, that guys. At some point I'm gonna have to stop poking fun at them though. Sooner than later. Do I have a water god talisman? Yes I do. Oh, but the boss used instant death, never mind. Gotta make sure they all have death resistance. The original is better. I remember some of them are that he made aren't too bad, or at least pretty good. Like, but it's not the same level of quality, obviously. Though, like the Doremi one, I remember it being pretty passable, while Mai and Satono is. Oh my goodness, what did we do to deserve them? At the whole point, it wasn't. At the whole point is that it wasn't clear for copyright. Oh, I know it's for copyright. Just we could maybe temporarily keep the better ones until we move to getting this game out. If I remember correctly, this is the boss with the most. She's easier than Mima, but she has a more diverse kit, so that's the one thing that might make her dangerous. And most of all, she can instant kill. So it's the fashion critic. Thank you for reminding me of that. Or is she? No, it was Kurumi, I believe. Thankfully, it's not the same here. It's Alice, so it's not the same. Although for a moment I was like, oh no. Or at least I'm pretty sure it was Kurumi. Ouch. Wait. So that means that she had debuff. Oh, her agility is down. That's awesome. I think she might be able to do some good damage. And let's try Shockwave Sphere. Oh wow, Miko is doing insane damage. She's gonna, as long as I don't get steamrolled by her attacks, they're gonna be able to curb stomp for Alice. PTSD yokai. And let's apply even more buffs. Oops, I always confuse them. In the game, because I'm trying to figure out if you mean like if you use actual confused status effect, because it would have been pretty interesting if it actually worked pretty well. Toe and King of Fighter music at the same time does sound a bit odd. But yeah, Miko's buff kind of makes her potentially busted at this point in the game. She's able to go into 5 numbers now. And now she might have lost closer, or if not literally half her HP. Oh yeah, I should have totally used that. Although her physical attacks are nothing to underestimate. She actually is a pretty nasty physical damage dealer of all things. Yeah, just use Luminous Strike to save SP and do even more damage. She barely took any damage this time. Wow. I mean, Miko took a hit and didn't seem even that bad. But yeah, we're starting to pick up the pace really quickly here. There's only going to be one section left before we can progress to the final area. The one thing I'm going to be curious about is if the penultimate optional boss Well, now it's not an optional boss because I unlocked it. If you unlocked it, you're stuck fighting it. But if you don't complete the side quest before entering, you won't have to fight. You won't be able to fight it anyway. One skill that's worrisome with this boss is Maelstrom. Speaking of, I should reapply magic defense here. Although Marisa might kill over. Oh. It wasn't even close. That was a joke fight. It was too powerful here. All because of that unlockable buff. There's another spell that we can learn here, but I don't think I have any of the characters for it. But yeah, just adding that teleporter to get out of this section is a huge quality of life improvement. Oh, I don't even need to use items here. Oh, Kaine. Oh, that's right. Kaine is the only one that can use a water crystal right now. And here we go. Heal. I won't forget to heal this time. And let's pick up the items. Probably one of the first remixes I ever got to Porto. Because Sun Zephyr was the one that really got me interested in music remixes in Porto. And then it was C-Clays for vocals. But yeah, here's the one. I'm feeling that fire might be more difficult than I was expecting. Because it's a few quote-unquote puzzles. And we definitely want to go move those switches. Oh yep, here we go. Although main character learned Maelstrom, that's right. It's going to be much better for damage finally. And you can inflict instant kill if he's lucky. Or the enemy doesn't have any resistances. Although having Sane here would be actually pretty good, considering that a lot of enemies rely on physical damage. Where's Wrenching Blast? There we go. And it did nothing. Wow. Zenny. I guess Sane has a few more tools than Reimu in terms of what she can do, but at the same time, Reimu is towards the end of the game, almost guaranteed to be the better of the two because most bosses start using only magic damage. Let's try electricity since there are tin cans. Oh, paralyzed. Okay. Wow. Nico might legitimately have an overloaded kit. It's extremely powerful. To the point that I might have to reevaluate it. Select Mario and Luigi. Oh yeah. Oh, level up maybe? Nice. They're close to the designated level for this area. By the time I'm gonna be out, I'm gonna be 65. Oh no. Those fire beam mutts. What? What is this? This... Oh, come on. Blasphemy, yeah. What is this blasphemy? Mario is better than Luigi? How could you say that? Yeah, surprisingly, I did 2 different classes of skeletons. They have their own skill set each. Oh, you too? Okay. To be honest, I prefer Luigi much more as well. It also helps that when I was younger, I used to play Mario Lost Levels a few times, and you can jump much higher. Oh, we got an heavy axe. Sunny is a huge... Really? I like Sunny a lot. But at the same time, yeah, I can see why people don't find her interesting. Sunny said... I think it doesn't help that soon introduced her to have like basically a second player, but then he stopped using her in a lot of his games. Sun is pretty good at flip-flopping. More than Wakasagime. I'm sorry. Almost 4:30. I guess we'll try to finish the Abyss first. Oh, it's a real switch. Okay. Let's just flip them anyway. Yeah. All that speedrunning talk, it was joking at first. It's happening a tiny bit-ish. We're going to unlock when we get out of here. We're gonna have access to the endgame if we want, and we're only 15 hours in. And a game that probably has, if one reads out the dialogue, it's probably something maybe between 40 and 50. Sixth. Alright, I'm actually going to put it on paint so I don't forget it. It's not the actual maze, but it's a solution to get through something more easily. Okay, glowing string. Yeah, let's make sure that we're not missing any goodies here, so we can sell them. First, when you replace Sane with playable Kaneko. Actually, Kaneko in the game is definitely not bad, but it's stupid, yeah. Okay, this one again. Removed. Oh, here it is. Let's put this one instead. Wait, which one was it? This one, I believe. There we go. That's economy code. Actually, I'm trying to remember if I had a section like that. I wouldn't be surprised. Like the entire Wind's Guardian section, when you enter the cave, is, well, not the entire section, but the room before you enter it is based on the Romancing Saga 3 when there's some miss and you have to go forward to be able to progress. Looks like I might need to take a little break for a few minutes. Well, a few minutes, like 2-3 minutes. Wait. Oh no, it's normal view. I just remember that I left an open chest because there's one on each side. We got a glowing flintlock pistol, and this chest is open to trick people. At least I'm lucky with escaping. Then again, their level is higher. Got an umbrella. Unfortunately, we don't have someone like Yukari or Yuuko. No, actually, Yuuko use fans. And I think it stabs as well. There we go. It's Spinal. Oh yeah, good old Spinal from Killer Instinct. Those shield dudes, yeah. Alright, so let's see here. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up, up, up. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Right, right, up, 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 left, up, up, right, 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 up, right, up. There we go. It's pretty easy. Alright, and do a full heal before entering, because it's our next boss fight. That one might be, like I said, the previous one might be deceptively hard. This one might be an issue, because the boss might resist light. I'm not sure. This water might work though. MKS taught me things that the one would be good for an uppercut. That's true. It looks removed a little cage here, and it looks like a close enough to again. I had more than 200 things listed here, and we're getting a lot of replays already. Alright. Get an idea of what we could pick up. Where is it? There we go, let's pick this. We've got plenty of toe anyway. Which song was awful, by the way? The one that was playing before I changed? And this was really low. I'm trying to remember which toe music it was. Toe 3? Or some of the other games. It might be weak to darkness, however. So maybe Marissa might be able to use her Dark Spark here. One before the vocal. You mean the retro one? What happened to his HP? I guess I got hit and I forgot to put the Earth Fire Resistance too, but we're gonna keep going for this one. Actually, they take proper damage from this, so it's fine. Let's see if Dark does the same. Actually, yes, Dark Spark actually does wonderfully well here. Finally, Marissa gets to do a good job here. But yeah, if it's the retro one, I guess you're. Whoops. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess it has to be a specific type of more retro-esque sort of music for you to enjoy it. Because I kind of like this as well with like I don't like Undertale music, for example. Well, most of it, not all of it. There's some that I think would work well. Holy crap! Oh, reset. I do need to fire resistance. I just remember that they do extra damage as well. Never mind. Fortunately, I picked up the red rings before coming. They don't use instant depth, so it's gonna be alright. Only like Undine. Undine, appreciate it. Oh yeah, that one's pretty. The one that's closest to Toe music. That's one I do kind of like. I think I like mostly the atmosphere, the map themes, at least 2 or 3. And I think the only boss theme I kind of dig is Metaton's theme, the robot one. Sort of that. So far, I've been a bigger music of Deltarune music. I haven't listened to it so far. Like, I know that you posted playing of it on a Discord, so I'll probably take a look. I really like the Fields of Hope and Dreams. This one, oh yeah, I don't know those names. Pretty sure it already played. Yeah, it already played as well. Let's put some other music. Yeah, let's put this one. I'll be right back. Wow, sure it's loud. I could hear it from away from the computer. Damn. I don't think I'm gonna get so expressive feelings. Many of the stage are withdrawing. I didn't even less interested in checking Deltarune. I mean, I've heard that there's no way I'm going to check Deltarune either. Maybe I'm willing to check its music, but not its story. From what I've seen, I think I dislike it even more than Undertale. Undertale started nicely for me, but it did a spectacular crash and burn for me by the end. There we go. Now they're set up nicely. And then, yeah, I should focus on restoring Miko's stats here. It's not even a hipster thing. The reason we dislike, but at least I can say that. But I mostly dislike Undertale. I think it has some good ideas, some good stuff, but I feel that it screws things up by being pretty pretentious, except for real. It's very pretentious with its writing, and I got the impression that it was an even bigger issue with Deltarune for what I've been seeing so far. Obviously, won't say things that I'm not completely sure about because that would be unfair. But yeah, from what I've seen, there's a lot. I can already see that there's some stuff I don't like significantly. On the other end, it makes me imagine a very story-oriented Toho game. The idea kind of scares me. Oh, yep, Remu's intelligence has been... Everyone's intelligence has been hurt by this. Ouch. I want to check if Bubble Bomb is going to do some instant damage. I think that Miko... Actually, Miko seems fine. Oh, we made it to second round already. Oh yeah, she does some good damage with her French class. Ooh, I don't remember what I was doing there. I'm actually going to defend with Marissa to avoid wasting time in items. Okay. Wait, which one? Which even it was? Okay, no, wait. Remember it? When everyone was freaking out, Toby's one song in Surge. What? There's one in that game? What the hell? Got the tower where the song is expecting. Here. Sand getting thrown in Smash. It and switch instantly. One of the things in the game. Oh boy. That sounds good. Oh great, Miko can do Jack this turn, so let's restore Remu's SP. And refresh Marisa's. Oops. What's it telling me what that is? Perhaps at least one of the good thing about Toby is that there's no pretense about what kind of stuff he's doing, in the sense that he's doing it for profit. Like people would shirk up Zoom and pretend that he's some pillar of some super nice dude because he's allowing people to do stuff for free. It's only a meat outfit. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Did he actually turn Gino into a me outfit? Just the people from complaining all the time. Not that I wouldn't have had any issue with Gino being in the game, but at the same time, actually, I feel nothing special about that character. And actually the boss is getting dangerous with their explode spell. And the agility might be screwing me over here. No, actually no, I'm surprised. Oh boy, and actually, wow. Marissa took a meteorite in the face and lived. What a champ. Too bad she couldn't heal her SP this turn. Missile got thrown into the smash and nothing. Oh, I see. Since they're casting Meteor Catastrophe, that means the fight is almost over. The problem is freaking explode. It's killing my ability to do damage and healing because it can inflict intelligence down. And I think it's the 50% variation, not the weakest one. Just happy Remy did make it in some. Yeah, to be honest, I'm pretty happy too. Kind of ridiculous, but screw it. Uh-oh. Disabled Nico. No, smash doors. I know the smash. Actually, it's bad on both sides. I wouldn't wish the Toe fan base on the Smash fan base. Just I wouldn't wish the opposite. But the Smash community is also, from what I've seen, is also really, really bad. Come on, Miko, finish the fight. We're almost there. There we go. So we've beaten all the Guardians. So they're probably level 55, which means I'm still quite a few levels behind. Even the fighters can make the most ability to look interesting. We'll just get person ad order. Oof. So Ina is the only one who can use their fire crystal for now. This is also where the stronger enemy starts to appear. Like we're talking wizardry tier like enemies almost in some cases. Namely the warlocks. The warlocks are one of the most nasty enemy class in this game. Intentionally as well. Not outright broken, but some of the fights make them pretty overwhelming if the player doesn't know what's going on. We're gonna get extra resources here. We're gonna try to make our way to the boss immediately and get all the chests along the way. Shin Megami Tensei peeps. Despite being the original series, they get not per person. Yeah. I'm more of a SMT fan than Persona. Admittedly, I don't take it too hard, but still. Oh wow, 25,000. That's a lot. There's basically this area is like a combination of the stronger enemies you'll find in the other sections and some new ones. I forgot a few guys dislike hearing this singer because a lot of thinking about it, since I have a lot of C plays in my playlist, that means that we get to hear a lot from this one. Great. do like that the Strange Journey got re-released with some extra goodies. Luckily I enjoy Secret. Oh well, that's great then. Oh yeah, there we go. Actually, putting magic resistance is pointless. Primarily because you have a lot of love sign, non-directional laser. Oh, so Marisa finally got that. Oh yeah, they're the debuffed assholes. Confusion, charm, venom, and all that good stuff. Oh man. Where's actually not clears up all the confusion. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, I was wondering why it shoot. Oh boy. Okay, I should be fine. Although I'm worried at the idea of Miko hitting the party in this condition. That could be legit dangerous. Oh, okay. So I guess confusion is... their effects are safe compared to fascination. Oh, fascination and possess. Now that I think about it. We definitely want the main character to be at least level 55 before the fight. And this rate, it also looks like Miko will have her last skill before the boss. The final boss of the region. Kind of fair to call it a region in this case, given what sort of place it is, lore-wise. Oh, come on. Wow, they're struggling something big here. I remember the sentries having a lot of agility, but this is kind of ridiculous. Finally. This is... I'm gonna take a nap while the entire group is getting itself killed. Oh, okay, phew. No warlocks so far though. Outside of Gensokyo status affects torture, and it's pretty mild here on top of that. There's actually a rare spell in this game that inflicts every single status effects and debuffs all in one package. So that means that either the party member is going... oh, there was a warlock, shoot. So the party member is going to become dead or useless until you heal them. Reminds me of the small build GPS RPG Endless. Oh, in what sense exactly? Oh boy, Miko is gonna be useless here. Bad Breath X. Oh man. Bad Breath is already quite a story in Final Fantasy. Especially in the older games where it's legit stupid BS when you fight like several Malboros together and they spam them. It's pretty bad in Final Fantasy and MMORPGs as well. In 14 it's not too bad, in 11 it cripples you. Oh wow, 50,000 yen. So this is a good place to go to get cash and escape instead of doing it. Each of it with a chance of stopping you from doing anything that turn. Each effect also lasting an indefinite amount of time since it was a chance to wear up. So it could wear off the next. Oh yeah, kind of work like this with RPG Maker. You can decide to put an amount of turns where it's guaranteed to run out, with a percentage where it's going to run out after X numbers of turns. Usually I put it as guaranteed to expire after 5 turns. Okay, we have no choice but to fight here, because the boss is in the next room. And I have a feeling it's gonna be... oh no. We're gonna fight, but just not you. Oh dear, 16. That's absolutely insane. Sheesh, I'm getting a lot of good rolls here. There we go, I'll take it. Although flower will absorb water, I assume. Wait, is it AoE? It is, okay. These are terrible speedrun times. Having to deal with that sort of RNG BS, yeah. There we go. It's definitely always a good thing with when Marisa can use that skill. Even using my favorite skip, the cheat engine skip. Oh! I never tried the cheat engine, so I don't know what it can do. Oh wow, what a pro this dude is. Actually did the special fancy sword technique and missed like a complete boon. There we go, I think he hit the level. Yep. And Miko will most likely level up from the next fight, assuming we can even beat it. I'm not completely optimistic about the next one. No. Okay, the previous one wasn't C-Clays, it was Mu and Kagura. I wasn't sure at first. Full heal. We're gonna need everything again. This fight is probably... probably the hardest before the final boss here. So, like... change your money. Oh no, I just remembered more things about this fight. So let's see here. No, we don't want the red ring, it's gonna be useless here. Yeah, let's give him Magatama and give them Guardian Rings, because I think there's some instant kill abilities in this fight. The biggest issue is the boss going to be forcing me to keep agility up. She missed to Boomer to be an effective speed. I mean, I actually got some really fast runs recently. It's mostly with games that are really short, like Metroid I can beat in close to only 1 hour, for example. Here we go. With the ocean, even 30 minutes. Which would require, if it's possible without a cheat engine, it would require exploits and glitches or the likes. Oh, Private's favorite character. We get to beat on her though. Isn't that a start? Although I don't know if you like Satori. I forget if you like Satori or not. There we go. The real deal, and it's gonna suck at deal. Koi shit. No need to be koi around koi shit. That joke is so bad. Ow, man. I remember it hits like a crazy mofo, but It doesn't have a lot of HP though. It's an extremely short fight. It's a fight that follows. That's the real issue. Basically, that boss embodies concept, not literally, but it's an extremely annoying one. Like, it can use HP to 1 with impunity if it feels like it. Cootie shit. Wait. Oh, yeah, it's pointless. Actually, no. It should be fine if I use a bottle of pear juice at her. But she needs to heal herself, otherwise she's gonna kill over. This speedrunner would have paid off the bosses the game to give up using manipulative. Lobbying, yep, that's a good way to describe real life speedrun. Ow. At least Miko survived. Oh, by the way, fervor. Before it's too late. And yeah, cure all. The fact that I don't have removes a spell card healing spell though is a big issue. We're 5 hours in, eh? Assuming we can beat this boss fight, might end after finish this arc soon after. Actually, block and throw some medicinal shrooms to him. That might be it. I'm pretty sure actually. Yep, here we go. Here's a real deal. And I don't have a... Oh, that's right. I don't have someone to clear buffs. Crystal Wings doesn't last for a few turns, but could still be a pain in the ass. Basically, Koishi's abilities are based on the subconscious of the main character. So it's going to repeat some stuff based on characters you met along the journey. Mostly characters that you're guaranteed to meet. She's gonna use cheat bar to fuck. Oh wow, she took 0. Oh no, it's because of her buff. She's gonna take shit magic damage while Crystal Wings are based. And Crystal Wings is of course based on the Landere. With her throbbing out. Nice puns here. Ow. Just got the hit by an ass pull. There. Sweet. There's just use melee attacks on her. At this point, it might be the best option. Except for Marisa. Ow. Holy crap, this is nasty. I mean, of course it is nasty, but it hits like a truck. Is Crystal Wing still up? Yeah. Did the rectum extraction could at first be. I'm at the point where I'm not sure it's gonna be feasible because she hits too hard. And remove on top of that is on agility down. I think she's mostly using debuffs right now, more than anything else. Okay, it's out, so you can start focusing on doing damage. Which means Marisa has to buff herself again. Yeah, there we go. She has a pretty big HP bar though. Marisa's based on Marisa's splash. Oh boy. which I think inflicts strength down, but since the only MC is melee, physical here, it should be done. Good for something. Suddenly meta guard. No, I'm not that cruel late in the game, usually. Although, she did something. Miko did shit damage again. I don't know what's up with that. No, I want to do Miracle. Or maybe it's because her super buff is down. I knew it pushes Magikarp. Both. Either her or Aku, yeah. Really lucky that the Marisa is wasting her hits when confused. This might be expensive though. If we see Embers of Love, it means we're getting close to finishing the fight at the very least. Okay, just a paralysis skill. It's not the worst. A bit annoying, but that's it. I'll do this without spending any money on items. Oh boy, you're gonna be farming for a while at the release. Probably doable, but very long. Right. Oh, a debuff is down. For Marisa, I'm going to use her as SP Slave this turn as well. To throw a Yoka-Cola at Remu. Oh, hello Boo. Oh, nice to meet you. It looks like Marisa taking hits at this level is a serious problem because I'm under leveled and she has 4 HP growth, so she can't get 2 shot easily. And sure enough. And right here, if she AoEs, she might die instantly. Oh boy. Ooh. Let's see here. Miracle. And Miko is the fastest, so I'm gonna have to use her to heal. The only thing we need are mana items for the most part, so are not necessary for it. Revive often might be something else into. Oh yeah, I mean you have some options to revive, like a Remu main character. I think Shizua, Sanae, healers tend to have at least one resurrect skill at the very least. So in that front you should be fine as long as speed keeps flowing. You can't get removed because you can't spend money. Oh yeah. That is a big problem. Oh, there we go. We're pretty late in the fight when she starts to do this stamina attack. It's actually pretty vicious. Main character might have to do the double duty here. And Miko has a reapplier buff. This is going to be a long fight. Although we're got a good chunk of it cleared already, fortunately. Here we go again. It's not impossible to deal with at the release from what I'm seeing. Nothing that I can't out-heal as long as I keep the pace. Which means that I kinda have to keep using Marisa for backup. until I get some breathing room. The only thing is no warp stone. Oh my goodness! Yes, it's only the option to get them in this game. That is a very good point. Using the current as a buffer only. Although she excels at the buffing, if I remember correctly. So at least she can do that nicely. And later on she has the option to do top tier damage. So she has plenty of room. This music theme again? Okay. Remove and replace. Playtest is giving us a lot of FDF too. Oh, let's go with something old. Let's go be a boomer. There we go. There we go. It's only Doom music theme in the entire playlist, so if people don't like that, then don't worry, it's the only one. Oh, it looks like it. Man, those mischievous song attacks are nasty. Yeah, most characters in Recruitment don't need to be bought, so you only looked out of Remu and Ina. I think so, yeah. Oh, great. Oh, MC actually survived it, I'm surprised. But his SP is low, so he can't use his AoE heal. And in fact, the party is in a pretty bad state right now. Oh. I forgot it's a physical attack. Oh no. And she's dead. No? Okay. No remote early game is just crippling though. Yeah, you're stuck having to wait all the way up to Shizua. That's actually insanely nasty. Greater Miracle. Thankfully he has enough to cast it. Although there's a problem that the Remu doesn't have enough HP to survive. I didn't think about that. There we go. Oof, she did it, barely. Please hit strength down, I don't mind strength down. Very manageable. Oh! Are you serious? Is she really down? Oh shit. Although Private here doesn't have to worry. She wouldn't. No worries with Private hating Koishi. I'm getting splashed on XP. Well, wow, she actually Taya was super nice this time. It didn't even use its ultimate. Some of its ultimate moves, like unfair execution, and of course Embers of Love, which probably bordered on instant kill. And again, more FDF2 even though most of the soundtrack is better, but this one hasn't played yet. Actually, here I'm not sure I'm in a good state to be ready for the boss. Alright, guess we can play the music here, since we're at the end. We're gonna make look to deal with, not including the big lad. Yeah, the big lad is roughly 200 if he's if the guardians are defeated. With Miko doing quite a bit of damage. Yeah, that's true. Miko is clearly carrying the party. And she might have just learned her ultimate attack skill just now. Regardless, the bit that bothers me is the second phase of the boss fight. The Karma Dude. The funny thing with this boss is one of his most dangerous attacks is his freaking melee normal attack, because if it crits, it's almost a guaranteed OKO. Can I just comment about Australian names such as Tyrannosis? No, you're not allowed. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my. Okay, I just remembered something. I forget if he's level 60-ish or level 63-ish. Because if it's the latter, we're fucked and we have to grind. There's no other options. Because we're gonna get overwhelmed by, and in fact, I don't think I have some proper resistances. No, it might fit the frame of an ugly bastard. So that means that you made it this far, right? Interesting. Unless you're using a cheat engine to cheat the game out. Ooh, I don't have a lot of options for damage right now with Marisa. Nico's gonna be fine, but I suppose I'll be able to do 10,000-ish. Actually, this isn't the worst, so it's actually I can play around with that. But now SP is not too big of a problem, so let's do this. What about the fight that the Notorious second need to, although she's, if you're over level, she's gonna be joked here. No, sorry, the inner circle can decide his fate. Yeah, only the inner circle. Oh boy. Oh, he's done. Oh, that's just great. We're doing really well. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Actually, I want to try the Dark Spark to see if she's gonna do some damage. He might die if he gets hit. Oh, wow. It actually does a good job. So he doesn't resist Dark. If I remember correctly, he has 0 resistances. Just to make sure the player isn't stuck being unable to do damage to him. The other phases might have... The other phases have resistance and weaknesses, however. Oh, right. We want Fervor. I almost forgot. It might be too late. Wait. Yeah, I want to make sure that I don't use that buff. Enter in a circle. Ow. At least it's not as nasty as the original version of Cosmic Quake in the other game. The other game, it removes one of your life points, and if you have 0 life points on your character, they die permanently. So you have to make sure that you get them fixed whenever that gets dangerously low. And you don't have, and the items to restore them are extremely rare. So you have to go to the inn or use other stuff. At least it's going to be easy to tell how far we are in the fight once something happens. Oh dear, I just remembered I need to remove Venom. Otherwise Miko might die when that happens. Okay, so Miracle. And then use Marisot for if you lose a life point, you also get to the purple Shadow Realm, right? Probably because it implies that you're dead for real. Like there's no way to bring them up back unless the game responds where they used to be, but not all of them do that. Oh, so Maris is gonna die this turn, eh? Oh no, I was going to use her for You have to go to the gap realm. Doesn't look like the nicest place, dude. With all those eyes staring at you, you probably lose all sense of privacy. Well, no, you literally lose any privacy you could have, because Yukari might be watching on you all the time. But yeah, let's do this time. Isekai? Oh, there we go. Now this is where the bullshit might happen. Fortunately, Remu is healed. Every character that attack before the end turns are in a better state than the rest. And Miko is not in a very good state. Saying Yukari is watching you. Oh no. GTFO Yukari, leave me to mind my own business. What the scariest attack? Ah, there we go. That's the one I was going to say. That end is pretty brutal. But we did make it to the final 100,000 HPs, I believe. I'm gonna have to work for it though. You can eat the perverted grandma. Ooh no! Marisa's level is so low that she can survive even a melee attack. That's great. We're getting pretty low on the hair juice too. Subject of many shotokan which I hope not. Well, never mind. It's almost a foregone conclusion that it's a thing. Let me hope that it is not though, dang it. What other moves that are powerful it has access to? Oh yeah, Magnetic Storm. And Destruction, I believe. Forgot that it has an ultimate. I know you won't ever cast Sea of Blood again, because that would be bullshit. Let's see here. I'm just making sure I'm doing this properly. Let's do this, that. Worst case scenario, we can always try to use a bottle of Sparrow Sake. Like helping him find his mother and buying what? I'm almost scared. That's an actual plot. Is it the actual plot? Because now it sounds awfully like something that would happen. Yuck. Damn. Looks like Marisa is doing the damage this turn. Because I'm going to use Miko to heal Remu to try to keep her alive. Let's shoot a Dark Spark. Okay, you gotta be capping. Oh, there we go, Destruction. Okay, it's survivable-ish. It means that Marisa can probably survive it as long as the buff is up. Because she has better magic resistance than he does. And throw a Yoka-Cola at Remu's direction. Oh dear. She might die. Yep, here we go again. Actually, do I have sunflowers? In fact, I think I'm going to step this further. We're gonna use a glowing sunflower on Marissa. Looking at how things are going right now, if I was level 60-ish, it would be probably a piece of cake, but since we're trying to rush somehow... The biggest surprise for me is that Remo is keeping up with the boss. By now he probably lost a decent amount of HP. And it's good that he casts a spell because blind is useless in Marissa anyway. And it shows that her buff isn't up. But restore that SP so she can use her wall next turn hopefully. I think she watch extermination vids. How to make money using, yeah, probably. Coming with all sorts, use it as a reason for more quick get rich quick schemes. She might die this turn. Damn. I have to heal again. Do 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 do. Shooting those channels about molten metal into sand heals. Wow, what the heck is that? That sounds brutal. Would look up how to get into crypto. Oh yeah. Oh dear. That explains a lot why she's always poor. The thing about this, Lalasa, is that some people would say that in a ironic way. Well, I mean, like as if it was part of canon. That's what I mean. Oh boy. Dear Remy, what am I doing this turn? Yeah, this should be good actually. Don't like going too much on defense on the turn, but sometimes I don't have a choice. I can send you a bit of anfield casting. Let's see an interesting niche. Uh-oh. So that means that main character didn't get to heal. To get his SPs restored, at least we can heal with Remu. No, magic boost is really bad on Marissa during this fight. So let's use Luminous Strike. Also hate ends. Feel no remorse about massacring. Yeah, I imagine that if it gets out of control to get in all your crap and eat your food or carry it away. Everyone's low on SP. Looks like we're doing really well. No. This and then do that. If we start to run low on stuff, we're gonna use those bento boxes. We won't have a choice. Fairness, I almost watch a guy. You have a guy pouring. Oh no. It was scary. The problem is it can inflict magic resistance now. The guy throwing dry ice into a yellow jacket dress. Oh boy. Makes me curious what sort of crap that does. It sounds really over the top though, at the very least. There we go again. He's going for it. Great. At least they survived, so that's the start. So, can he? Yes, but his last turn before he runs out again. That's his biggest problem. He runs out of SP quickly. Although I think it makes sense that lore-wise. He did use Peace Destroyer at some point. Oh no. There she goes. I had a feeling it might happen. Nope. Here we go. Throw another sunflower at her face. Oh, she's did. Right, ice suffocates. Oh. Oh, wow. I actually made it. Dang. Like the entire party is extremely behind. And I was able to do it. Here we go. There we go. Dead bus. I was always getting bunk. Just like in my fanfics. Maris is getting sick of it. Well, guys, we're done. With this part of the incident that we released. Wait, okay, no, that's because we got an item, that's right. I'm so used to hearing the damn sound whenever a fight starts. Dude, we built the bus while you speedrun his own game. Alright. Save and back to the playlist. But not this one. I feel like moving on to some other music. Vocal or not vocal? Oh yeah, I know what I would like to play. Where is it? I only heard it once so far. I'd be interested to hear it the second time. Like only heard once the entire for real, like never again after that. Assuming I can find it today. Holy crap. Otherwise we'll just put some music. Toe music. What? It's not appearing. I might have no choice. Oh, here it is. I finally found it. I didn't even use the gambit in the rand fight at the second turn, like the H Sheen and win 2 minutes. Speed coming. I wish I didn't say that because that sounds worse than it is. Ouch. Hello, Yugi. At this point, though, we're kind of comically under-leveled. A good chunk of the content that follows is levels 70. Although there's one that's level 60. I guess this is where we're going to go next. Because I made a save file and created a new one. Current is late bug. The final bus of the resistance to get time of 00. Oh, I forgot something here. Dang it, we're gonna have to return to the palace. At least it's not a long walk. At least we're getting those level 60 party members all recruited, and most of them are pretty viable. Sundari person. Do you think the items like bombs being available right at the setting in? Ah dang, Nameless is on to me. I hit the bombs in the game they're inaccessible, but if you do glitch the game intentionally, you might be able to find them. I also I can also check something at the same time while I recruit another party member. Gensokyo terrorist. But yeah, as you can see, the crystals are all here, so you never lose them permanently. Wait. No, I think it's because she stays here, I believe. She's one of the party members that sticks on the screen. By the way, I'm lazy. I'm gonna teleport to the teleportation area. Go to Korendu, heal, and then maybe do a thing or two before deciding if I continue or not. Depends if everyone is tired or not. I say it's already 2:14 here, so I don't know. Wow, we're gonna... Oh wow, I got a lot of money though at least. And bottles of pear juice can carry you up all the way through to the end of the game. Already listened to this one earlier. I wouldn't mind finding that other remix of Sakuya's theme, however. Can I find it? Ah, there we go. Ouch, that's still a lot of money for just say that I'm fucking out for the night, so whatever. Alright, good night, Nameless. Thanks a lot for watching. Hope you had it. Hope the stream was fun, or at least not too boring. But yeah, I need to check Satori badly because I want to check something. Someone mentioned something to me, and I want to make sure if it's accurate or not. Or if that dude is as much as an imbecile as usually is. You know it's bad when there's at least one person I can feel comfortable saying that about. And they're not active on the server, by the way. So don't worry, I'm not talking about a member of the community. So take my little second irritated. Oh, alright. We'll probably recruit the other character and start making our way to the next section where Lalasa is right now. And probably end it there after entering the region. Brain. So right now what we want is to go to the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Nope, Natalis is also. Yep, there we go. But yeah, definitely been successful in terms of what I wanted to do tonight. Makes me wonder how I'm gonna deal with the true final boss though. Let alone picking a true end boss A or B. There's valid reason to pick each other of them. One of them is more action-packed and more equipment and goodies, more experience as well. While the first one is a tiny bit easier. I think generate all to him. So, oh, everyone betray me. I'm fed up with this world. Bug champ. Yay! Then again, usually I end streams at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm making an exception. I'm praying new words again. Making an exception here. Oh, Private's favorite character again. Oh, did I even buy a... Yes, I did. Okay, phew. For a moment I thought I forgot. What is this little shit doing on Twitch? What's worse, Paimon or Koishi? Let's remove Marisa. I almost said permanently. No, temporarily. No, she doesn't have any skills. Let's see. Koi shit. I mean, at least has some good moves. Yeah, for all the issues with the game, it's true. I can probably speed things up if I bring Yugi at least with me. So I might actually remove Marisa temporarily, at least until she gets Master Spark. The one disadvantage that Yugi has is that she's a bit greedy on SP costs. I'm in funny emergency food. The best thing about Genshin Impact is I can still say it has good things without having any intention to ever return to the game. I have zero intention to return to that damn thing. Alright, let's give Miko the Early Guardian Ring instead. And give the Fire one to Yugi to make her even more strong. So we can find it today. There we go. I don't know if it's some of the sound I'm hearing is part of music or a scratch from the household cat. Because some of the sounds are close to the sound of the door being scratched. Okay. I don't think she needs... Actually, let's remove the noble outfit. Because yes, Yugi wears the male version of clothes. It's mostly to represent related to the physical defense, but I know some people would twist that in the stupidest way imaginable. Normally I wouldn't assume that, but ever since Elsa introduced me to how dumb people can be. Okay. So the best teleporter to get there would be the second section in the middle of Yokai Mountain. Hey, Nandayo. I think the first time I ever heard those Nandayo is from a Fist of the North Star, because a lot of characters say that often before getting the shit beaten out of them and exploding in a gory fashion. I really like watching that series and reading it, but by the end I was glad to be done. Before hearing about Gensho's favorite Pokemon. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Now this is gonna suck though, getting through this dungeon. It shouldn't be too long though, so we'll see. It's just that there's a lot of treasures pick from it. Can they escape at least? No, they still can't. Still think it's impressive that Lalasa was able to clear this without the higher tier equipment. Because the enemy starts hitting strong, they have annoying debuffs, and it gets worse. Wow, they're actually legit struggling to get out of here. They're not higher. Don't remember being that high level. Oh yeah, there's a path here, so eventually I've said it a billion times, but eventually I'll drag myself back to watching some anime series. I haven't figured out what I would like to watch. This time I really don't feel like going back to like Gundam. Not just like Gundam, in fact I really like Gundam. A lot of the series bring up the same points anyway. And a lot of them make things worse than they were in hindsight, in a retrospective sort of way. Making events that happened in the past completely pointless, which in a way that's understandable. But at some point it gets annoying. Which Saint Seiya you can laugh at quotes. I haven't seen Saint Seiya before though. I guess it might be a bit wacky. This one again? Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go with this one. Oh, it is? Oh, I might like it then. Because a good thing about that I didn't know about is that Fist of the North Star, even without the French translation, is pretty hysterical because of its animation is sometimes really dated. Extremely strong reliance of reusing animations one after another, or flipping the screen with the same animation, especially early on. It gets really bad during the second season. Oh boy. I think there's a treasure up there. And by the way, what is this all about? Okay, it must be right. It sent me the link to that thing mentioned earlier. Oh my goodness, that would have been a really hideous fight. So you're getting a bit better at it. Oh. Okay, actually I can get one from one set. For a moment I thought I couldn't get them both. Actually it came out a few months ago. It came out a few... Oh. So it's pretty old as well, so... I imagine that even with the cheesy stuff it has some great stuff in it. From what I get, I've heard from people, it obviously has its weaknesses, but there's some great bits in it. Eventually I'll also finish Dragon Ball. And no, we're not going to go see Quaishi this time. We're not ready. Again, we're getting so many repeats, I don't get how it's possible. I guess the RNG's being nasty with us tonight. Ah yeah, let's go with this one. Oh, nice. Does that imply that Sensei has also some really good music? I hope so. Because if there's something I love that made the manga no Ken better than the manga, it would be the music. The music is really good. We're almost out of here, fortunately. Sensei funny. Oh. Actually, no, let's use. Yeah, not sure on the music department except for. Oh, so maybe it's just the opening. Okay. Oh, there we go. You could definitely scud this. Although I feel they're gonna fuck it up for her by doing light damage to the plant. Then again, and I'm going to say something weird and probably stupid. If a plant farm is in a like a underground area, a cave or something like that, would it still benefit from photosynthesis or sunlight in general or stuff? Never really look into this. Not that I don't think I'd use it as an excuse to change the gameplay, but something that just came to mind. And why is there a mysterious cookie here? I'd totally fight this if I had Maris actually, but Yugi, no. This is gonna take too long. Regardless, I think next stream might actually have some grinding due to we're going to go in a pretty high level area. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to remember and find out the maps that have different lighting, weather effects and everything, and look about preventing it to carry over between section if a player use a warp stone. Screw it, let's do this one. We're almost there anyway. And I want to see if they absorb light. That's just ice plus water. They don't. Alright, that's good. And if they have a vulnerability to instant death, that might be able to instant kill them anyway. Yeah, so far it looks like I'll be able to finish this series without too many more parts. With some luck, the next part will take the whole thing really far. There's Mackay, but at the same time, it's gonna be it's going to be mostly easy except for two bosses that are level 70. So if I want to try to fight it now, I'd probably get my ass beat. Many plant can grow underground. Oh, really? I know there's the most obvious one is mushrooms, but that's mostly like fungi, mostly moss and algae. Okay, I assumed there was moss, but algae. Oh, actually that makes sense. Oh yeah. Alright, let's do it again. Might as well. Actually, let's use an AoE with Yugi. At least she has access to it. Allow me to wipe out the enemies in 2 rounds probably. We seem to be doing much better now in terms of consistency. Getting out of the abyss was a huge pain. The thing I find the most amusing about these Kedama sprites is the upper middle one looks awfully like a Kirby sprite from the SNES era. Also, a species of underground needle in China. Huh? What's up? Oh, you're looking it up, eh? Alright, I guess. But that's and even not. That's still very interesting. Only codes by cave entrances. Oh. I admit that I find plant life to be really interesting as well. Except mushroom. Fuck mushrooms. In real life, I think I have a mycophobia in real life. Sometimes when I go out for a walk, like I'll go hiking in the mountains or trees, and I see those things and I want to stay as far away from them. That's all. They don't all bother me, but some of them, their colors and shape, I think immediately make me like. It's almost like it makes my skin crawl. And I think it's something from being young for some reason. I think it's the biology or zoos. Oh yeah. Okay. Still, thanks for taking a look. And we got the portal. Thinking about it, I don't think the fair dude popped up on chat last night. It was a nice break for once. Or am I remembering and the Wolsey comments were last night? No, I'm pretty sure it was the night before. Okay, it's good that I didn't remove it for no reason. Keeping the teleporter thing here is actually pretty good. If the player just needs to replace party members, it's gonna be much faster. Alright. Oh yeah, was it going to go straight back to the portal and go for the Dream World entrance, but no, we need to go to Entei. Good, so it's an X row. Alright. But yeah, it's probable that when we have some time now, I'd like to talk about the routes a tiny bit more, like mostly related to Mirror End, because I think as it is right now, I think I'm going to cut most of them, except Byakuren, Minamitsu, and maybe Inoue. Oh man, reading all these bits reminds me that I'm gonna have to fix all the typos. This one I remember being pretty lengthy. Not just the length of the dialogue, but the whole fixing thing. Oh, that reminds me, is Tei here? Rip Minamitsu. Actually, Minamitsu is a strange case. Oh, that's right, there's an event here. There's that one thing I'm not sure about. Is Mamizo, can we still consider Mamizo a part of the Mirror End crew? Or is she not? Because we don't see her with them all that much in later wars. Sometimes with Nue, but I don't remember being with the Byakuren and the rest, if I remember correctly. Still, I imagine that there is still related to a certain degree. She lives. Oh, she lives with them. Okay, well, then I guess Byakuren, Minamitsu, maybe Inoue, and maybe Mamizo, because I think Mamizo has some really strong potential, and it's not just because we're a fan of the character. Just I think that she already has some elements in the story that can potentially make it work. This one again. Holy moly. Let's pick something else again. Nowhere near the end, but I'm too stubborn to change it. What could we go with? Oh, this one. Ah, shoot. It's pretty far in the playlist. Maybe I'll be able to find it again. And of course, can't find it anymore. Okay, let's pick this one then. Alright, let's make that wall walk, and then we should be done for the night. With 6 hours of streaming, that's dangerously close to how long it was last time, close to 7 hours. We might still pick up a few fights if there's a few easy ones popping up. And that's a good example of one that's not easy. Or at least it would be lengthy and expensive to get through. I think it's probably funny that I made characters that are intentionally annoying in the form of shadows, and I keep running away from them as much as possible, and I have no one to blame but myself. At least they typically aren't dangerous in terms of the damage they deliver, but it just they extend fights quite a bit with a measly 5% evasion rate. Some of them I think have 10, and the game seems to treat it like it's 50%. It's ridiculous. Wait. Okay, 60. For a moment I thought I saw a 7. But yeah, typically this area would be pretty practical after completing the Abyss, because it's around the same level. But I've been proven that it can be done much earlier, which I was pretty happy about. The one thing I think I still need to fix is some of the experience drops in some places. To make stronger enemies give more experience than the rest of the enemies in the region, to make it more rewarding, instead of making a bloody waste of time. And here we go. Oh, whoops, I did it early. Although, surprisingly, during the stream I've been doing a lot of stuff early. And again, some characters helps, like, I'm not sure I would have been able to beat the bosses earlier without Miko. Miko is really powerful tools. To a degree it's intentional, but at the same point it makes me wonder how OP she might be. By the end of the game, she feels more like she's not the strongest at the very least. Characters like Ichidin outscales her, for example, so maybe she's not that busted. But yeah, 16 hours and 34, and just to be safe, I'll double save. Ooh, alright, so I got some new fixes to make to the game. Fix the weather for the warp stones, fix the stones on the right side in the former hell, the crystals in the Earth Palace that's appearing when it shouldn't. Fix the oh yeah, check the platforms in the maze. and the spiders that aren't even connected to the top of the screen, making them float tied to nothing at all. Alright, well, 6 hours, and we got plenty of stuff done tonight. Alright, well, thanks a lot for watching and showing up at all. It's always appreciated. So yeah, I wish you all a good night. I'll see you later. Take care.